What's up? Let's see what's happening here, you guys. I'm getting a notification. Oh, these ones work. Hey. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Can you hear that? That voice? Because that's my headphones. So I can move it. It's just that if I don't have anything in like that, it'll go all loud and crazy. Better. So how are we all doing? Oh my god. How are we all doing? Okay. I don't know. So I keep looking over here because I have a screen on here too. I'll show you. But I covered it because I'm just going to be using this one. Or maybe I should use both. Oh my god. Two different, like, ew. It's really bad. The quality of the camera is really bad on that one, so I don't like to use that one. And I really don't need to, huh? It's kind of like, why? Oh! I like to use this one, like, facing me, and then this one, like, show you the cards more. Because then, I don't know, it just looks cool. I want you to be able to see the cards, like, well. And on this one, you just can't, like, you just can't see them as well, you know? So that's why I started doing that. So I'll be talking to this one and showing you the cards with this one, okay? Good? Good. So, how's everyone doing? I have not seen you guys in, like, forever. So, we're going to start this list here. Thank you. Yes. I'm all like, I'm so confused right now. It's two different monitors. It's like confusing me. But okay. So let's start with this wheel of names. For those of you who have not been here before and don't really know how this works, please read the description in below the video, and it'll explain everything. I mean, I don't have the regular description up, but it basically is explaining how this works. So those of you who want a reading for sure, you can donate. Those of you who just want to see if you make the list, well, you'll all be on the list. But those of you who want to know, like, if you'll just, you know, randomly be picked, you want to get a free reading, then stick around. But I can't stress this enough, you guys. I'm not the one choosing. Also, I never had complaints about that. But the one thing I want to say is, like, basically, you're on the list. Okay? Everyone goes, am I on the list? Am I on the list? If you're here, you're on the list. Just know that. I will put you on the list. So Aelia, Jenna, Desiree, Virgo love. Hey. Kimone. Oops. Koza. I'm glad to see you guys here. Miss L. Noran. Cherry. Nicole. True Sweet Essence. That's a cool name. There's no autocorrect for that one. It's just like, nope, that's right. Which is cool because I hate when it does autocorrect. Hate. Just kidding. Butch Tarot. Hi, Butch Tarot. Are you a tarot reader? If so, you guys should check out their channel. Let's show the support, you guys. Divine New 44. Okay, so yes, thank you, Jenna. She's the moderator, my mod, and she's the best. So thank you, Jenna, for being here. We all love you. And okay, so let's just start. Divine New is the last one. I got all you guys on the list. Don't worry. Now let's spin. Okay. Yeah, Virgo love. Virgo love, are you here? Excuse the finger. Sliced myself open. No worries. Are you here, Virgo love? Yeah. Okay. What's your question? Are we talking about love here? Are we talking about, what are we talking about? I'm probably going to go a little more than 4, actually. I put that a couple hours ago, and I was like, my boyfriend was coming with food, so I was like, I'm not going to have long to do this. I'm going to want to eat. So I just was like 5, but I'll probably do over 5. Oh, yeah, another thing, you guys, you have to be here when your name's called, because if you're not, I'll put on a 30-second thing. Like, if you're not here, like Virgo Love was here right now, if you're not here at that time, like, we'll wait a little while, 30 seconds to be exact. I have this thing right here. I'll do this. Okay, that thing goes for like 30 seconds. And we'll do that for everybody and wait for them. And if they're not here after that, we'll skip. And I'm telling you, like, if you come right then, you're good. But if we skip onto another person or even spin the wheel again and that person's not there, it doesn't matter. If we spin the wheel again, we're going to skip you and we can't go back. So I could put you on the list again, but I'm just letting you know because there's going to be a certain point in time when it comes to that where I'm spinning the wheel and like no one is here. So just don't be that person, okay? All right. So love, Aquarius. What's up with the mother? What do you mean? Okay. So let's see, Aquarius love. So you're asking about an Aquarius? Why is he so mean? Is that what you're asking? Why is he so mean, or like generally about him? We want to know like how he feels right now, kind of a thing, or like what do we want to know exactly? Just so I know what to, you know, direct my energy towards. What he feels and everything. Okay. So give me the energy about this Aquarius person. How does he feel about me? How does he feel about the Virgo love here? The lovely Virgo love. Okay. Oh, wow. If you can believe that, huh? So, a new beginning, a birth of something. Maybe he wants a fresh start. Let's see. Okay. We have Queen of Cups. So that's like, yeah, he cares. I mean, or maybe this is how he sees you. That's weird. So here we have, sorry, I don't know why it does that sometimes. So we have somebody kind of like winning. That's how I look at this card. Winning, you know, like Charlie Sheen thing. No, they're huge cards. This is the Rider-Waite Giant. Someone said, are those huge cards or do you have little hands? Yeah, huge cards. But yeah, so it's like winning. Like I feel like he kind of, I mean, I shouldn't assume. Let's see. I think he sees you as nurturing and caring and willing to start new with him every time. You know, he feels that energy. I think we talked about that briefly. It's like a spiritual thing. It's like they know when you moved on because it's a spiritual thing. It's not even always just us humans here, you know, it's a spiritual thing. So they know when you're moving on because it, you know, it's not just a thing about humans, like between humans. It's like a forces and shit. So they could just tell. So you haven't, and maybe they see that, they know that. So they see it as like you will always be willing to start new with them. The World card. I got that yesterday in a love reading for the World, and it said, I was on this one site, this new site that I just recently found, and it's really cool. I wish I could remember. Oh, no, it's tarot. I don't know how to pronounce it. You know me and my vowels, so here. I think that's what it is. Pretty sure that's what it is, like .com or something. So, but they were saying something about the World card. How like basically it's like a good thing, and like it could come back around for you, but it would kind of be like later on. And right now they're closed off. We have the Four of Cups, and they left. We know this already, Virgo love. You know that. We know this, but something is being realized though. So let's see what this is. What is being realized? Maybe that's what we're talking about here. Maybe that's what we're saying with like, you know, maybe he's realizing something. Like he fucked up. But he might not be, so let's just hang on. Hang on. Tell me what he's realizing or what's coming to light for him now about Virgo love. Because the Empress here is pretty good. I mean, he sees something, you know, starting or some, maybe he just sees that you're willing to do that. Let's see. Save your money. Let me get my cash up. right? Gotta save it, but you have to also make it first. So here's the thing. I think you're a secure place for him. I think it's, you know, like if he wanted to, he could. Maybe that's not such a good thing though. You know what I mean? Maybe we can't always give people what they want because they think they're going to get it. They're not. We have to be like, no. So also there's collaboration though. I feel like he could be a lot less mean in the coming years or the coming, you know, months and year. The thing though is that, like, you know, the Wheel of Fortune's here, but I feel like it's talking about seasons, you know, kind of just changing, like things kind of going around and continuing on, but in a good way. Like this isn't always going to be a bad and negative thing in your life. Like it's not always going to have a bad, like, negative touch to it. It can be good, but I think what you need to do is like hold yourself in and have your boundaries. Like this isn't always talking about material. In this case, I don't think it is, you know? It seems like it's talking about, okay, yeah, time to like have my own back now. Time to like understand my situation. But what is that? You know, it's hard to accept what the situation really is. But the thing is, you just have to. I mean, now it's time for you to kind of have your own back, like I said. So this is also talking about collaboration. I don't know. I think he's going to be a lot less mean if he does come back around. I mean, I don't know if he'll come back around. I think he thinks, or he's aware that he can. He's aware that he's able to do that if he feels like doing that. Because he knows you still care. And he can probably get whatever he wants out of you, which isn't really what we want, though. So try not to, like, allow that. You know what I mean? If you can. Yeah, he's been thinking about it. See, I don't want to get your hopes up and have you think, like, you know, because it might not be a good thing either way. It might even be worse. You know what I mean? So, just saying. Like, I hate to say something like that and have him come back and be like a lame. These are the cards, not me. I don't know what to tell you. That's what's coming out. See, to me, I'm like, I don't want to just be like, oh, like, yay, everything's going to be good and yay, and it's all. No. Because it might not. But the thing is, it says it's gonna. So, yeah, it looks like things are actually going to get better. Not that they can't, but I'm just saying, like, in that situation. But maybe it's because you're putting it to rest now. Ever consider that? I've been in your shoes before. I know what you're doing. But the thing is, like, have you ever considered... You've probably been trying to let it go, though, so... It's not like you... But at the same time, have you? Like, do you want to hang on to it? Or do you want to, like, keep it? Like, do you hope for it one day? Or is it like you want to let go of it? You actually want to, but you just can't? Or is it like you don't want to? Because if you don't want to... that's going to cause more trouble. But if you do want to, then this could actually happen this year. Because I feel like the good and happiness is coming from you putting it to rest. Yes, I have, dear Lord. Okay. It's more of like an empowering thing here. It's more of like you have a choice here. You could either, you know, the Seven of Pentacles, we love that card. You could either be like that and wait around and allow this person to like come in and out and be like, hey, I'm just going to get what I want. When I want. I'm going to always come out on top. That's the thing. I'm going to always come out on top. I'm going to always get what I need out of a situation, leave when I need to, come when I need to, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm going to get what I want. Basically, I'm going to win. And I don't really care about your feelings. Like, I know you care about me. And so that's, you know, I'm not saying he doesn't care about your feelings, but I mean, he's not acting like it with how he's been. So, I mean, interpret it how you will. To me, I feel like it's time for you to kind of like allow this to come in. And only doing that by allowing yourself to take back control of your life, basically, which is not being hung up on him anymore. Which is easier said than done, but I'm just saying. I think that all this happiness isn't fake. I don't think it's like too good to be true. I think it comes when you start having your own life again and take control of it again. You know what I mean? So I know how hard that is to like do, but it's possible. It's not impossible, okay? But I feel you, you know, I'm not like judging or anything or like saying like, just get over it. Because that's unrealistic. Actually, let's use the, I want to see about your love life in this year, okay? Tell me about her love life in 2021. Tell me about her love life in 2021, please. Virgo love. Virgo loves love life in 2021. I can't get over how shitty the quality of this camera is right here. It's fucking crazy. It's like real crazy, the difference. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Oh, sorry. Forgot that's the shitty camera. Is there somebody new? Separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. I don't like that because you know why? It makes me feel like somebody comes in, you get to know each other, and then you separate. Like, what is with this fucking pattern? Like, fucking people are just so flaky. They cannot stick to one thing at a time. Enjoy honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. What the fuck, right? It's like, make up your damn mind. Not you, but whoever the fuck you're dealing with. Let's see if we can find out. Oh, I didn't bring that deck, damn it. It's okay, I'll do some other deck. Do a different deck. Let's get one more. Then we'll piece it together. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So this could be together. This could be like just you. Let's see. Let's break it down. So this already happened. This is, remember? Okay. You got to know each other a little bit, then you separated. Now holiday time's coming up. Maybe Valentine's Day we're talking about? Huh? Maybe? Possibly? And then retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So I kind of feel like this is the case that's going on now for you. Like, it's like that whole thing happened. Now it's, and then you saw each other again. It was great. But then you kind of retreated into your own world. And I mean, not by choice. It kind of just like, you know, happened that way. But like, it's for a reason. Like, this is not just supposed to be like a negative thing. It's going to be something where you learn from it. If you allow yourself to, of course, we do have free will. So we don't have to. But I feel like this is really a year for you to be like owning yourself. You know what I mean? Like I said, have your own back, but also just like finding out exactly what it is you need and want, and not like needing somebody to fulfill that. Because that's where you get lost and caught up in a thing, you know? It's like not about them. It's about you. And that's the thing that like, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Well, I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. They probably do. Maybe I just think they don't. But it's like people need to understand that basically it's not about that person. It's about you and something that's missing in you. So something you're trying to fulfill or fill, you know, that void or whatever, the 8 of Cups. You're trying to look for that thing, that meaning. So find that this year. I want to get that for you. Tell me what she needs to direct her energy toward this year for improving her life. I don't even know if the focus is on love this year. I don't think it is. Feels more personal. Okay. So the give and take in your life has always kind of been imbalanced. And I think that that's a reason that you have a lot of stress here. Because basically, you know, you've either been giving of yourself too much, or, you know, you haven't gotten a lot given to you. Like, people just haven't been sympathetic. People have not been understanding. You know, it could be both. If you've been giving a lot and then not getting a lot in return, that's what we could be talking about here. So basically, it's like, stop doing that. You know, boundaries is what I keep seeing. Like with the 4 of Pentacles there too, like boundaries, you know, have your own back, hold in, like don't give everything of yourself. You've done that for too long. It's time to stop doing that. You know, it's time to like, you know, you can only have people in your life that really respect you if you show them that, I don't want to say it like, you know, if you respect yourself, like you don't or something. I'm saying like, when you're in somebody's life and you're giving, and they're not giving anything back, and it's kind of like you're giving everything, you're kind of like teaching them like that's okay. And the thing is, it's not. So you got to stop doing that in order for people to actually stop doing that to you. You know what I mean? You can't like allow them to do that. That makes sense. Like, it's not your fault, but then at one point it kind of is because you're allowing it and you know it's fucked up. It's not like we always have like really much control over it, but we really do, you know? We really do have control over that. So stop being a doormat this year. Try new things and get what you need. Yeah. Try new things and get what you need, because look, new experiences are going to come your way. You need to take them. You need to go out there and try to experience some life now. Not that you haven't, but I'm just saying, you know, like don't refuse any new things. Like, be open to doing new things and be open to what people want to invite you to do, and or, you know, any kind of new experience where you can meet people and stuff like that. That's going to be important for you. You need to get out a little bit more, okay? So, who else do we have? I know we got some new people. Sabine. LC. It's funny. Alexandra. Cynthia. I think that's all we have right now, the new people. Okay. Got it. Okay. Divine New 44. Divine New 44, are you here with us? Are you here with us still? Okay. What is your question? I don't know. I could do it like this, I guess. Hopefully that stays. It probably won't, but. Crystal ball. Okay. I don't see your question, Divine. Please post. Okay. Gotcha. Oops. Told you. See if we can get this guy to stay. For now. I don't even feel like doing this camera. Like I said, it's just not working for me. So we're going to shut that one off. There we are. There we are. My bad, dog. Okay. It's a little bit better. I just don't like that other camera. It's like fucking whack. So, what are L's intentions with me? Yes, this is what we need to know. What are L's intentions? Well, let's see if we can't find out. Okay. Sorry, I need to fix this shit real quick. Excuse me. All right, that's better. Let's see what his intentions are with you. L's intentions, right? All right, well, let's look at that one since we need to know. That one flew out. It seemed purposeful. Ooh. Oh, we got judgment here. That's too many. I'm not going to go with it. All right. Let's see. What are L's intentions toward you? L's intentions. Oh. Wow. Okay. Damn. So the birth of something. Are we talking about marriage here? That's kind of frightening. But I mean, I guess it's a good thing, right? And then we could be talking about a Libra or a Taurus. And if not, we're just talking about like balance. Like I would say that it would be a balance. Sorry, I'm backwards. I would say it would be a, you know, somewhat balanced relationship. Things, you know, the give and takes equal. There's like fairness and all of that. And someone either being very defensive for you. I think we got this before. I think I said this to you before. I'm not sure if it was you. It might have been somebody else, but I thought it was you. Who it was talking about, they were like trying to defend you in some way. Maybe that was Desiree, I'm not sure, I forget. But it seems the case here as well, that they're like willing to defend your honor. I mean, it seems like they're just kind of like, but also it could be kind of like they think people are against them and they're really not. Or they think people are against like your guys' relationship and they're really not. So they're kind of being defensive for like no reason. I mean, it's not no reason, but it's like kind of excessive and it's just kind of like unnecessary. But it's not a bad thing. I mean, they have your back. They want you to be okay. So it's like you guys are kind of like this, not partners in crime, but you know what I mean? You're like a team. So celebration, I'm telling you. Okay, confirm this for me, please. You guys might be traveling or moving somewhere. It's, yeah, there could be a little bit of a separation, or you guys might have some distance right now, or it could just be talking about like there's a celebration, because sometimes this means, you know, coming back together right after there's a separation of some sort, or, you know, just some distance, or it's talking about, you know, a celebration. So again, if we're talking about a marriage here, woo, okay. And I asked to confirm it and it said someone left or someone's leaving or someone's traveling. Maybe it's you guys traveling. Let's see. Yeah, this will come back around. If they do leave, they'll come back. And it's going to be a disappointing thing though. Like it's not going to feel, yep, okay. Here's the thing. This is what I was hoping it didn't mean when it was saying like it's going to be disappointing. Is that maybe you're disappointed that it's coming back around because somebody feels stuck. Someone feels like their hands are tied. And someone cares, but somebody jumped way too quickly into this. Be careful if you do get a, you know, proposal, because it might end up being like regretted later. Like just take it slow. You guys have been seeing each other for a damn month. I mean, no one needs to be getting married yet, right? Just take it slow. Even if it feels right, like you might regret it later. It just seems like a thing that's like a hasty decision, you know, with the Page of Wands. It's like someone just jumped into something and they care, but they just jumped into it, and it might kind of be you know, it might have been too quick. So just be careful with any like big decisions you make. Oh my God. I see. Okay, yeah. Oh, gotcha. There you go. There's the marriage. Yeah. Okay, so you're trying to be fair about that. Maybe that's what the Libra card's here for. The Justice card. But somebody's being defensive. Okay, that takes on a whole new twist now. So you are getting divorced. And they have distance now. But this person's new. So yeah, it's going to come back around. You guys will reunite. But then again, like, why is there this? Why is there this? Who feels stuck? Is that you or is that them? Is that you right now? Or is that you because of them? Or is that them? You know? Like, if you feel stuck, I think you're doing what you need to do to not feel like that anymore. There's not much you can do other than that. You can't control what other people do, right? So, oh, yeah. Well, are you divorcing him because of this new person? Because if so, just be careful, you know? Because that's a very complex situation. See, women and men cheat for different reasons, I think. So you're saying your ex-husband. You're already done with your husband then. And you said there's distance. Did he find out about that? He knows about that now and he's kind of weird about it? Or is it like he's taking distance because he really wasn't serious about it? He's divorcing me and he regrets it now. Yeah, that is a confusing situation. But you met someone in between? You said you're torn, so I mean, that makes me think that you still have feelings for your ex-husband, or you just don't know what the best thing to do is. I would stick with the ex-husband just because you don't know what this new person's about. You don't know if they're going to even be reliable. You don't know if they're, but if this is just a way for you to get out of the marriage that you don't want to be in anymore, that's something to consider as well. But it shouldn't, shoulda, woulda, coulda. It's nothing's perfect, but I'm just saying, like, just think about what you really want, what you're really wanting, you know? If you're trying to like break up with your husband because of a new person you feel like it's going to be better with, I don't know. You just got to be careful. You shouldn't be divorcing because of that. You know what I mean? I mean, but do what you want. I'm just saying, like, you might end up regretting it because the person might not be reliable. I'm going to see what this person's energy is here. And that's kind of basically what you were asking, right? So you guys are kind of both done, or but then you're kind of not too. Yeah, marriages are confusing, aren't they? I wouldn't know. I'm just saying. Relationships in general are confusing, you know? I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that. All right, let's see what his intentions are. Oh, God. Jesus. Okay. Why? Why are these people? Okay. So we have this, you know, waiting around, 7 of Pentacles. Like, you'll wait, you'll do this waiting, you will. But it's not a good idea. Maybe it's like you waiting around for something to, you know, get better. Then you find it because, look, the Fool. It's like, oh, la, la. You know, love is blind, that kind of thing. That's what you're doing. You're kind of like going into it. And like, see the dog down here? He's like, what are you doing? You're about to jump off a cliff, dumbass. Because it's like you're just like, la da da. You know, you're not paying attention. You're not really being careful. You're kind of just like caught up in this new thing, right? This exciting, adventurous new thing. After a long period of waiting for something to change or be more exciting, maybe, or just maybe you didn't know what. But here it is. And here's the thing, though, that I was talking about. Either you were sneaking behind your husband's back, or, which I'm not judging anything. I'm just saying what the cards mean. Okay, I'm not saying like anything. I'm just saying what it's saying. Either you were sneaking behind his back, or this is talking about this person is sneaky. Not necessarily that they're seeing someone else, this new person, but I don't think they're reliable. Then we have them putting this to rest. So it could have been like this thing that was really exciting and it, you know, it burnt out quickly. What do they intend to do in the future here? This is what they intend to do? Jesus. Okay, tell me how they feel about her. Three major arcana. All right. 4 major arcana. All right. They think that you're a very strong person who can withstand a lot. Not to say that they'll do it, but what? They are broken up now. People are weird as fuck, aren't they? Okay. This doesn't seem to be talking about the new, or I mean the ex-husband. I think this is talking about the new, because that's what we're trying to figure out here. What are his intentions and what his energy is? Because I want to know if he's reliable or not for you, you know? And basically, you know, the 7 of Swords is here, so I feel like maybe it's you're waiting around and maybe he's intending to do that, maybe not. But the thing is, that's what's happening, and then he's sneaking around or just sneaking something. He's hiding something. Then he's putting it to rest, and what he intends to do, it shows he's not going to be very straightforward about things. He's going to be kind of vague. He's going to keep it that way. I don't know if it's purposeful or if it's just the way he is or if it's just the way that it's coming off. But I mean, the 7 of Cups is like basically things are not what they seem. And this is what he's intending to do. So it's like, I don't know if he really is intending purposefully to do this or not, but this is what's happening. Yeah, I remember. But this is ending in stress. You know, this is pretty much what you're doing now. You're stressing on this. And you got to use your better judgment on this because this is a thing that's like, he's going to probably, it's like you, see, torn. It's almost like if this is what he intends to do, I see it almost as like a game. Like this is something that he kind of understood would happen or be the case, you know? And he looks at you like you are transforming, like you are changing, you know, like you're strong and changing though. Like it's like you're going to be able to withstand what you're going through. But I don't know if he intends on being there with you going through it, you know, if that makes sense. Like he sees you as like, you'll be okay, basically, you know? He sees you as an authority in your life. Like you have control over your life. Maybe you think you don't, but he thinks you do. And he also sees the toxicity. But the thing is, he thinks that you can withstand all of that and kind of get through it. I don't know if he intends on being there with you as you do this, but I can't tell or not if this guy really is a good guy or not. It seems to me like no, but then it seems to me like he's just can't like be there for you. You know what I mean? We just can't. It's just kind of like, so yeah, what are his intentions though as we move into the future? I don't know if he's intending on, let's see. Can you confirm what I've come up with? Is he intending on being there for her? No. You can't do yes or no's, but what does he intend to do with her, and what does he intend, how does he intend to be there for her, if he intends at all to be there for her? I think he's going to cut it off and not really give much of an explanation at all. Maybe he feels bad for you, or but that's hard to believe with the Ten of Swords, him just cutting it off like that. Maybe he's going to cut it off and then want to offer you something later. Let's see. Once he gets more stable. I think he wants you to get more stable first. Because the King of Swords is a very straightforward, kind of cutthroat, like I'm not really talking emotional, you know, responses right now. It's kind of just like straight up, look, this is what it, you know, and you can't really put shit past him. So it's like he's coming from a place of like, look, straight up, you're not like, not like you're not, but you need to like figure out what you're doing. Because this energy is not something that he wants to be caught up in. Even though he knew that was going to happen anyway. Sometimes we don't know really how to control how we feel in a certain moment, and we might want something to go somewhere and then it just like can't go there though, you know? So it's very possible that that could be the case here, but I think he's kind of punking out by just cutting it off and not like doing the right thing about it, like not coming forward and saying like basically, hey look, this is what I feel and think, you know? It's kind of just like, okay, bye, you know, and it just leaves you confused, and I don't like that. I don't really think he's going to be like, I mean, the King of Swords is very straightforward, but it's more like he's just being not very emotional in how he's going to be thinking about this. It's just kind of like straightforward, this is what it is, but he may not be communicating that to you, which is like annoying. So if you're wondering what he's feeling and doing, I think you need to, if you want to be with him, I guess, what he's thinking is like you need to like figure out what you're doing first and be on your own and be good on your own before anything, you know, like, and not just to be with him either, but just in general, just to be on your own in general so that everything's good, so that if you do want to be together, then you can maybe consider that. But basically how it is now, it's like, it's just too confusing and it's too complicated. So right now, I think it's best for you to like figure out what you're doing. And if you want to be with your ex-husband, yes, you know, of course you can do that. Like, this is your life. But if you don't want to do that, then you have to figure out what you're going to do. You know what I mean? And not meaning like go to another person, but just basically just figuring out what you need to do, you know, so that you can make that decision yourself without having to like rely on anybody to be there or not, you know. Man, yeah, that's a hard situation. Just one of those situations. It's like there's no right or wrong, you know, like it's going to play out how it's going to play out, and it's really up to you how you want to play out with it, you know. Okay, I got everyone on the list. Kimone. Kimone. Are you here with us? or Kimone. Kimone. I don't know. Kimone. My vowels suck, so just know that. Every time that there's a vowel in somebody's name, I'm going to probably fuck it up. So, just saying, just a little disclaimer. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Since they're not here yet, this is for Kimone. See you in 30. All right. Do we have Kimone here? We do not, so we're going to skip. Sorry. Yeah, you're welcome, Divine. I mean, you could look at it that way. It really is like everybody, you know, it's just hard. It's not just you, you know, but you do have control over it. Like, you can't control what other people do, but you can control like what you do. Basically, like have them follow suit. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Okay, Kimone. Like not like they may not follow suit, but I'm like we can't control what they do. But you shouldn't be waiting around for anyone. You know what I mean? Like, just do what you want to do. And you're like, but I want to be with that person. Well, then be on your own first, you know? And then maybe that can happen. And I'm not just saying that as like, oh, you know, you shouldn't be cheating. No, like you and your husband are in this thing. You don't know like what you're going to do. You got to figure out what you're going to do first. And not like gonna be with this person, but like, what are you going to do? And then maybe like what's going to happen with that, you know? But like, first of all, what are you going to do? Are you going to be with your husband or not? But I get you're like, but I don't know because I don't know it. It's just, but that's the thing. You got to figure that out first. And that would be a lot easier if you know what you're trying to do, you know, without anyone involved. You know what I mean? But I know it's difficult as fuck to really know anything like what's right, you know? So, okay, Kimone. So here's the thing about that. We just, you know, Kimone, I was like, okay, we're going to skip you. But they're here again before we spun the wheel again. So we're not going to skip them. We're going to go with Kimone. Kimone, I don't know how you say your name. Hopefully I'm saying it correctly. What is Mr. Guy's feelings toward me, please? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, let's do that. I hate that when gum gets like that. Sorry, TMI. Okay. Let's see what his feelings are for you. The well. I think he sees you as self-sufficient, able to stand on your own 2 feet, and nurturing to others as well. But kind of lost in a way, you know, like kind of searching for something that you don't feel like you have. Like, you know, when people are searching for something, they feel like they don't have it on the inside, and they're searching on the outside to find it, to fill the void within them, but they're looking outside of themselves for it, which makes no sense, but we all do it. That's how they see it, is like you are searching for something, like you can take care of yourself, but you're still feeling like unsatisfied. But they see you as a straight up G in regards to like self-sufficiency. Like you can manage your own life, you can take care of yourself, and you can, you know, you have like, want to say like necessarily financial security, but you don't need anyone to take care of you financially. Yeah, they see you as pretty much you're good at collaborating, you're good at like working with what you have and making things happen, making things work for you. Not in a selfish way, but just I think they see you as like a very you know, what I would call like a stand-up person, like a person who can take care of themselves and doesn't need, you know, anyone, and kind of just handle shit. Queen of Wands. Yeah. So very much independent and self-sufficient. Yeah. How do they feel about her? How do they feel about her though? Emotionally, with love, you know, is there a relationship, or do they just see them as a friend, or do they just see them as someone they think is a good, you know, they look up to the person and what they're doing for themselves, or they think that's cool, or what do they feel about this person? What do they feel relationship wise? Wheel of Fortune. The Hanged Man. Maybe they're waiting for you to show initiative, or they just don't know, like they don't have the green light. They don't know if you really like them or not, or they're just kind of like, they're not sure what to do next. They're going to kind of wait for you to make that move, or they feel like you should make that move first because they're not really sure how you feel. Maybe they're intimidated by you. Let's see what the Romance Angels Oracle, where this could go. They're like, she doesn't need me. Oh my God, that's frightening. What am I going to do? What do I have to offer? She needs no one. That's scary. Hopefully he's not thinking like that. Okay, so tell me where this relationship could go. What do we need to know about it? What's the potential for it in the future? And where's it going? Where's it headed? Where is it headed? Oops. Where's it headed with this relationship? What the fuck? Why is that? Why is that? There's a separation. Are you separating from somebody? Are they separating from someone? Are you separating from each other? Which you're not really together from my understanding yet. Release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. You're gonna need to release your ex person, or they are gonna have to do that, because it seems like there's lingering feelings here from this separation. They just recently separated, or you did. And if they didn't, and you didn't, then there's still lingering feelings from a past person that they're trying to release themselves from. Right. I know you're not together, so that's the thing. Like, that's why I was asking, like, who's the one who needs to, who's the one who's separating from someone? Because I know you guys aren't together, so unless you're separating from each other, which you guys aren't together. So, I mean, how would that really be? Unless you guys are just not. But yeah, the thing about this is it's unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Now, I don't know if this is talking about this ex person, or if it's talking about you guys. It seems to be talking about a past person. They're kind of trying to let us know the energy that's going on there between you, maybe before anything can really start because of this. Because it's like you have to close one door to open another, right? So maybe that's why it's telling us this. It's either you or them. Or maybe both, but it looks like this is a factor in your guys' situation, and that's why it hasn't really gotten off the ground yet, possibly. True love, this is the romance of a lifetime. So yeah, release that ex, give each other a chance, try it out. It could actually go somewhere. I think it would be a good idea. I mean, it seems like it would be a good idea. It seems like this could really be, you know, well, your true love, right? Who knows? We only know once we try, once we give it a shot. But it looks like someone has to release an ex, a past love, the past connection that's lingering, and that's, you know, that should help move things along a little smoother, a little quicker, a little, you know, readily. So do that. I feel like they're intimidated by you, or they haven't come to you because they feel like maybe you don't like them. They want you to initiate, you know, because they see you as a very like self-sufficient person. King of Pentacles. Yeah, we got King of Pentacles twice. So this could be an earth sign we're dealing with here, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. And if not, then we're just talking about, again, that self-sufficiency, that like, you know, you're a person who just knows how to take care of themselves and, you know, financially and material wise, like with a roof over your head and all of that. And also, so we have the Justice card here. I think this is going to be something at some point, and it should be somewhat of a, you know, fair relationship, somewhat of a like understanding and equal, you know, like it shouldn't be like somebody's in control or someone's overpowering the other. It seems pretty balanced. And then the King of Pentacles tells me you guys can take care of yourselves. You have self-sufficiency involved as well, and practical thing. Like it's not just this emotional roller coaster of bullshit, you know. It's like, no, this, you know, you're adults, you're mature, you take care of the things you need to take care of, and it's somewhat of a secure and stable connection. So, but then we also have the Six of Wands, which is showing support from people around you. Winning, right? So maybe that's what we're talking about here. Maybe like this is a supported thing around you as well. Maybe it would be a good idea to go in that direction, but you kind of have to let him know that you feel the same way, because I don't think he knows that. I don't think he's going to make a move until you do. I think maybe you should try to initiate it. You know what I mean? Try to initiate it if you can, because I feel like he's just a little bit intimidated by you. And he just doesn't know how to approach it. Okay. J.Sim. We'll give them 30 seconds to get with us. J.Sim. Of course, Kimone. You're welcome. I'm glad it resonated. Always good. Oh. Hello. You are here. That was nice. Okay. So what's your question? Please post your question and I will get right back with you. You said you don't really have a question. I'm a Gemini and a Cancer moon. Okay. Cancer moon, dude, that placement's pretty hard. But it could also be a very creative person. Juice WRLD had a Cancer moon, so did Kurt Cobain, so does Courtney Love, so that's a little bit contradicting, but no. Who else? There's others, of course, but I just can't remember right now, but and then Gemini, though, that kind of makes you less emotional, I feel like. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, my brother is a Gemini. My sister's a Gemini, but my brother's a Gemini, and he's pretty like, I mean, he's emotional, but he's like not gonna ever show it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like tough. I don't know. Maybe it's just upbringing. I don't know. I feel like Geminis aren't very like emotionally expressive. You know, like just from the gate, like just like most of the time. Not that they don't have emotions, but. So give me their energy. This is Gemini, Cancer moon. Something is not what it seems here, or you're looking at something in a way that's I mean, it's either way, it's one of the extremes. It's either you're seeing it in a way that's very, very good and it's just not realistic. Like it's, you know, you're seeing it unrealistically, but you see it as like it could be very good, like the potential for it or what you expect it to be, which could be disappointing later because it's not what it seems. So what you think it is really good and it's not really good. There's things about it that are going to be disappointing. Or it could be that, you know, the other way around, like you're looking at it too negatively and it has a lot of good things about it and you're just not seeing that. You're judging it very harshly or something. Could have to do with something that's just beginning and that's new, a new relationship, a new friendship, a new way of life, a new project, a new religion, a new job, a new something that's new in your life. And you're looking at it like this could really be something like, wow, I'm so like, what is going to happen? Like, I just know it's going to be great. And you're just like already having these expectations, or it's that you're already like, no, and you just don't see how it could really be a good thing. So either way, whichever one it is, you know, you're not seeing it realistically though. You're seeing it as one of the extremes of good or bad, but either way, it's not what it is. You know, either way it is, it's not that. Either way you look at it, you know, you're seeing it unrealistically. You're not seeing that it has a balance of good and bad. So, and it's something new, the birth of something that's just being created, just being born, basically. We could be talking about a pregnancy as well, because that's what the Empress can also represent. But for this, I don't think we're talking about that. This is talking about, though, you know, you putting something to rest and you kind of just like relaxing afterwards, like kind of just putting it down and saying, you know, I'm not going to deal with it anymore. I'm just not going to have it around or in my life, or I'm just putting it down, you know. I'm not going to allow it to take my energy or my stress or make me stressed. So maybe you're just deciding to kind of like stop focusing on whatever that is and altogether. Let's see, what's the Seven of Pentacles here for? A fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. If not a fire sign, we're talking about like a newfound energy you have now after putting this to rest and using your better judgment. I feel like you used your better judgment and, you know, this is, okay, so either this situation was one that was like negative more for you and you're kind of putting it down and trying to just like get your energy back and just trying to like take actions and be ambitious and like go for things. But maybe you judged too harshly, because now you're disappointed. Again, this theme of not seeing things for what they are. You're looking at the negative here, because see how he's looking down at these three cups here? He's seeing that there's negative, like basically nothing left, everything's out, spilled, and everything's fucked. You know, he's not seeing that right here, there's these two cups that are still standing and that are still full. So you can do the same thing. You know, you can keep giving yourself what you've been getting and keep spilling out these cups and just feeling like this. Or you could take a risk and go over this bridge right here. See this castle right here? It has something new inside of it just for you. And that's what you have to do, is you have to switch it up. You have to do something different in order to get different results. So that's your next step. because you're disappointed by something. But I'm going to tell you, all you can really do is change what you're doing. You can't change what anyone else is doing. So the thing is, you're going to keep being disappointed if you keep doing the same thing you've been doing. You know, that's the thing. It's like you got to switch it up. Libra or balance. And again, the Hanged Man. So it's like you're waiting for more information about something. Maybe you're going to get it through this reading, hopefully. But it's like you're wanting to balance things back out the way that they used to be. Maybe this thing that you kind of like were looking at as if it was, you know, something good or bad, but it's unrealistic either way. You're seeing that as like, this is kind of a thing that really screwed with you or just kind of like threw you off your track, you know? And so now you're like trying to like, this was something that was new that came in and had a lot of potential. Then you kind of saw how it was not really what you wanted, or you just decided to not deal with it altogether because it was confusing to you. And then we have you having a lot of ambition after that. You kind of just like going for things and taking action, not letting things hold you back anymore. But this would be talking about you waiting for something so that you can do something. So it's like you kind of are still held back. And all in the name of trying to find a balance in your life. But here's the deal. You're not going to find a balance by waiting around and for things to change. Sometimes things don't change the way that we want them to change into. So what you have to do is you have to change what you want. You know, it's not necessarily that you can't get what you want, and so you have to change what your values, but it's just saying like in this situation, you're not getting what you had wanted, but that doesn't mean that like you can't have anything and that you should just stop altogether. Like you need to just move on to something else and try to find something else there. You know, you need to figure out like what it is that really speaks to you that can work for you, you know, because this thing is like, but at the same time, I feel like you kind of did that to yourself by being so like negative about it from the beginning, or, you know, seeing it as overly great and then letting yourself down by being disappointed later. It's like if anything, I would say like, you can't just do that. You can't just like, okay, that's fine. Sorry about that. But yeah, so it's like, if anything I would get from this, I would say like, don't wait around for shit to happen, like make it happen for yourself and like do something that you want instead of like wanting it to be a certain way and changing what already is. You can't change what already is. All you can really do is change like how you're going to go about getting it or what you want, like your angle, you know, the way you're going about getting your needs met and all of that. That's got to change because it's not happening here with this thing. But I feel like there's a lot of disappointment. Like you're seeing things as disappointing now because of how things went, but because you had overly high expectations or doubts and fears and straight up assumed that it wouldn't be anything good. And maybe you're kind of regretting that now, but there's not much you can do about that. You just have to kind of push forward and find out what it is that you really are trying to find, because people do that. They run around, they think that they're like looking for the right thing, but they're not even looking in the right place, you know? But what is the right place? Who knows? I'm just saying. Elizabeth. I guess it's trial and error, right? Okay. MK. MK, are you here? Do we have them here? No, we don't. Okay, Trang, I will add you. Okay, let's spin again. Sharmila, I just saw you. And Elizabeth, I think I got you on the list already, right? Or is that a different Elizabeth? Yeah, no, it's you. Okay. So where are we at? Sharmila. What the hell is that? Hmm? 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 Oh. Okay. How amog. What I say about vowels, guys? And that GH, I just don't know. Amo. How is Amo feeling about me currently? All right, well, let's see. Jesus. Okay. Well, I feel like I think they're kind of obsessed with you, and it's going to lead to some destruction because we're talking here about, not able to let something go and just kind of like maybe even spying on someone, maybe through social media. Maybe that's all that we're talking about there. But it's going to lead to the tower. So this is like a destructive thing. It's a thing that, and if you like them too, that's good because it's not just them on their own kind of experiencing this, but at the same time, it's still destructive. But it's not destructive in the way of like, it's necessarily bad. It's just saying you guys are going to transform a lot through this. So just know that it's probably not going to be a lighthearted thing. Let's see what else we can get. What are they currently feeling was your question. Sometimes the cards want to talk about something else, so I just bring that to your attention just because that's what's being brought to my attention. But let's see if we can get your question answered. How do they feel about you currently? Yeah, they're I don't know if you guys have a past or not. It seems kind of like you do, because or if you don't, then it's talking about like you're, it's going to be a serious thing to where eventually you'll be able to say I had a past with that person. Like it's not going to be a short-lived thing. It may not already have been. You may already have some history with the person, but the reason that I don't really know how they feel is because they don't know. They're confused about how they feel as well. But there's sadness here, and that's why I feel like there's a past too, because something has happened here. This is not just like happening for no reason. Like they're stressed about this. It keeps them up at night. Maybe that's why they can't let it go, Maybe it caused the tower in their life and yours. So now you're kind of like, where do we stand now? You're like wanting to know that. And they don't even know where they stand with you. The moon, it's like they're very confused, mixed messages. They're just very like confused basically about how they feel about you. And at the same time, they're very, very distressed and they're very just like not feeling great about the whole situation that's happened. And at the same time, they're kind of wanting to like win and be on top. Kind of like they don't want to be so vulnerable as to be hurt like that again. So, okay, Cherry, thanks for coming. Come back tomorrow. But yeah, so it's like they are wanting to not be vulnerable again so much as to get hurt like they did last time. So that's why they're kind of like taking the stance of like they're gonna win at all costs and they don't care what they have to do. I would say that don't expect anything from them very soon. Maybe in the future. I think that they're for sure thinking about the situation and it's hard for them to like get past it. I don't know if that means that they want to be with you again or if they are just obsessing over the whole situation, like how it affected them. But I wouldn't say they're going to reach out anytime soon. I mean, with the Seven of Pentacles here, it's talking about like you're going to be waiting a while or they're basically just sitting there. If this is talking about them, I would say that, they're kind of taking everything in and they're not sure what to do, but they're waiting patiently. And, sometimes when you wait patiently, you kind of get impatient. It's hard to do that. So it's not like, it's not always like a calm, like, I'm just waiting patiently and I'll do that and everything. No, sometimes it's like, fuck, So I feel like it's stressful for them, but they're just kind of like waiting it out. Basically, they're not taking any actions or approaching you or contacting you in any type of way. It's like they're just kind of dealing with this. It's taken them a while though, is what it seems like to me. It seems like they're not really sure how they feel about you, and they're kind of like, yeah, for sure, guarded, and they don't know how they feel about it. They're trying to figure that out themselves, but they're hurt by the whole situation for sure still. You know, that's for sure. They just don't really know exactly what they feel. It's like they probably feel many different things, and they don't really know what to like. They don't know what to feel, you know? They don't want to just be vulnerable though, because of the pain that they've experienced, or the change, the transformation, you know? Right on. Thanks. Cool. Glad to have you. I don't think you should reach out. I think the only thing you can really do is allow this person to like figure out what it is for themselves, because if you do try to get involved in that healing process for them, it could make it worse. It might make it better. Like you might have the magic words to like make things better, but chances are you're not going to, you know what I mean? Like chances are it's going to make things more confusing for them, just because they're already confused as hell. You know what I mean? They need to just realize what it is for them, and then if they want to reach out, they will. If not, they won't. I'd give it a little bit of time though. That's what the Seven of Pentacles is there for too, kind of saying like, this is a time to not really take action. This is a time to kind of like wait. And usually I would say like, don't wait. When I see the Seven of Pentacles, I'd usually say like, don't wait for things to happen, like make things happen. But in this case, I feel like he needs to just like figure it out for himself at first. Like, I feel like you might make it worse if you try to convince him of what you want him to think and feel about you, you know? It might make things a little bit worse. Just because he seems confused as hell right now. Okay. Yeah, everybody that's here is on the list, so don't worry about that, okay? Everyone that's here is on the list. You guys pick a number, like 1 through 10. Just any number. Thank you, Sharmila. Of course, you're welcome. Can you guys just like say any number, like 1 out of 10? Actually, like 10 out of 20. Sorry, 10 out of 20. Okay, no, screw it. We'll go with 8. We'll go with 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just wanted to shuffle around a little bit because, you know, sometimes the list gets kind of like, you know, we just need to shuffle it so that it, you know, gets everyone around, mixed around. Okay. Elizabeth. Is that really your last name? It's funny. We'll give them 30 seconds. Elizabeth, speak now or forever hold your peace, because we will move on. Okay. All right, Elizabeth. Darn. I really wanted her to be here. Oh well. We'll move on. Okay. I'll add these names really quick. Audrey. Midnight Rider. That's a cool name. Okay. So got all of you guys on here. This is how I'm shuffling these. This is the list, you guys, so you know, you're on it. See your name on there? Ah. That was complex. Aelia. Aelia, are you here with us? Yuli. Kushi. Oh, okay. Thank you. See, Jenna? She's the best. She always knows. She's on it. Thank you, Jenna. I erased it. Okay. But you're still on Yuli, but I erased the second one. Sorry. Okay. Does Alan Leo want to reconcile? Ooh, cute picture. Okay, let's see. Sahu, hey, how you doing? I will add you right after this reading, okay? Okay. How does Alan Leo, or does Alan Leo want to reconcile? Okay, what is Alan Leo thinking and feeling? Because we can't do yes or no's. We're not doing it. Okay. Okay. Let's see what these cards mean. Because sometimes I'm not so sure. No, but it really doesn't. It can mean a lot of different things right now. So let's see. I got a few different scenarios in my head, and I'm just not sure which one we're going to go with. So, what's the Page of Wands here for? What's the Page of Wands here for? What happened too quickly? Who made a decision too soon? Or what's this hasty decision we're talking about? Yeah, someone saw something. Seven of Cups, you know, not a lot tonight. And somebody was... Oh my God, somebody named VG just came on. I know it's not you because of their question. So yeah, something happened too quick. And there might be regrets a little bit about how quickly and how hastily and how just like without much thought that the whole thing happened. But, and I think like in the beginning, you know, a lot of times we don't see things clearly in the beginning of a relationship, and that's natural, but this thing was really to the extreme. Like things were not seen clearly. Things were moved very quickly. And, but then we have the Ten of Pentacles. So what is that talking about here? I think they're trying to focus on their own stability right now, and they're really trying to like get their shit together. So that's what the Ten of Pentacles I think means, but let's see what it means. Like I don't, you know, it sometimes does. I think it does. It's just, you know, because it's kind of odd to me that somebody would make a hasty decision, be kind of regretful about it, and then be like, oh, but you know, it's secure. Like, no. I think it's more like either maybe that's what they were maybe that's what they weren't seeing clearly, is that they thought it would be secure. Ten of Pentacles, yeah, they're okay. Okay, so is this current or past? Is this about this situation or currently what they're doing? Okay. I think that they thought it was going to be a connection that was really going to lead to some happiness here. It was really going to lead to security, stability, getting your shit together, having your shit together, keeping it together, being a good connection, and then, you know, being very happy, you know? But something happened in between that. I don't know. They saw it as, yes, I got pregnant 6 months in. We have 2 kids. Okay. And that was hasty. Is that what you're saying? Well, you're saying getting pregnant was hasty. You're saying that was quick. The 6 months and I already have, yeah. Okay, and so, you know, they're thinking a lot about this, or they just are taking it all in. It's been a lot for them. And you, of course, but for them, it's been a lot too. And so the High Priestess is here to say, I feel like you kind of already know where this is going. But the thing is, you know, you're asking. So you may already know, but you're still wanting to get that confirmation. I get that. So let's see what this confirmation is. Tell me what she needs to know and tell me what you think she already knows. What she needs a confirmation for regarding her ex-Leo, Alan. I'm telling you, this is the weirdest reading because it keeps wanting to say, like, stability. But look, like, excuse me. There is... Aw. So there is, this is 2 aces here. This is a really great thing. Because the 2 aces basically are opportunities. So I feel like you have the opportunity to still make this a stable connection. If not a connection, like a relationship, you can still be civil with the person and still have like a good family life, co-parenting, whatever, you know, even if you're not together. But I see that there is opportunity for stability in every way, but at the same time, there's opportunity for stability. I mean, I'm sorry, there's opportunity for communication to get better between you guys. Like it will actually be like there's the opportunity for it though. So it's not necessarily like saying it's going to happen. It's saying like you guys have the ability to make that happen, but you both have to like work at that obviously. And then when there's ego involved and pride and stuff and people get hurt and people don't want to like put their guard down and like be civil people, but you definitely have the opportunity to do that. And then of course the Strength card, that's amazing. That's good. That's what we want. So yeah, hopefully you guys are able to turn this around. I think it might, you know, have gotten bad and maybe some people got hurt, but honestly, it's like you have what it takes as people, as humans, as adults, You have what it takes to be able to make this situation better. So hopefully you're able to make that happen. Let's see what you can personally do to make that happen. Temperance. This is Sagittarius, but this is also, if not Sag, it's just talking about basically, you finding that harmony and that peace within you and just trying to create that in the whole situation. Don't forget about that. You know what I mean? Don't forget to just be calm and be understanding. Try to just be like, just try to be on a calm, mature level about things. Try not to like let your emotions take over. Try to just do what's best for the situation, for the kids, basically. And try not to get too like emotionally unstable about the whole thing. If you can, it's a lot to ask for some people, I'm not saying that like, including myself. Okay. I'll just say that. I understand. I'm not judging. But basically here we have a situation that's like, it's going to go one of two ways. It's either going to happen or it's not. But all you can really do is control what you do. And I think the best bet for you is to just stay calm, stay mature about things, and just do what you need to do. And, communicate with the person. Like, don't be like hiding, and don't be like trying to like, ignore people. Like, try to just be adult about it, even if he's not being adult about it. Try to just keep it, just don't let that change like who you are and what you're about. You know what I mean? Like, basically do the right thing. Like, don't play any games. Don't be playing games like that. Even if he's playing them, don't play games, and don't be like all feeling some type of way. Like, even if you do feel some type of way, just do the mature thing about this. Try to keep things civil. That's all you can really do, and hope that he does the same. But there could be some traveling going on here, or it could be one of you guys leaving, but reluctantly so, but still doing that. What is the Six of Swords here for? Sneaking. Are you trying to like leave with the kids or something? Run away and stuff, and like not having to see them or something? Or hide from him or something? Or maybe not tell him something? Or maybe this is him to you. Let's see what his energy is and how he's, what he's feeling about you right now. Like, what does he want? Does he want anything? Like, what does he want? Let's see what he wants, if anything. He's waiting. He's not going to take action yet. He's hanging on to his money. He's trying to stay secure. He's going to take action eventually, but right now, yes. Okay. All right. This is so weird. I'm telling you, it's the weirdest thing because Ten of Pentacles is the last card. And what we have here is a very tumultuous situation. It's like, okay, first of all, he's not taking action. He's waiting there for you to take action, or he's waiting there for something to kind of like seem better. He's not really sure what action to take right now, so he's kind of like waiting in limbo. Then we have he's trying to like make shit happen, at least make it seem that way. Maybe he really is doing that. But that's the idea. That's the energy of what he's trying to do, is make shit happen, like hang on to his money, build up, save up, create something for himself and maybe his, kids too, for someone, himself, his family, whatever he's doing it for. He's trying to like become more stable, basically. Then we have opportunity, right? The ace, opportunity to take action. So after he's kind of built up some of his money, and the action is the Cancer card, but it's also talking about like moving forward. It's just which way forward, we just don't know yet, but he is carefully trying to decide that. It's after being left out in the cold or feeling like a toxic situation was kind of like very toxic, And so very quickly, the reaction to that is him kind of like being a bit of a bully, I guess you could say. It's like he's kind of just like trying to like win. He's just not playing fair, you know. It's not about like, oh, you get a turn, I get a turn. No, it's like I was hurt and fuck that. Like this is what I'm gonna do about it. You know, it's kind of like a very harsh energy there. But and so then after that, we have yeah, very defensive, feeling like people are against him. But he is winning in a way because he's still on this hill and those are all his wands right there down here. Those are all his wands and he's throwing them down at these people down there. And it could be that he's just thinking that people are against him, but he's still thinking that and he's taking it that way. So he's kind of fighting back and in a way unnecessarily so because no one's really against him. It's just yeah, it's just like he's feeling like that. So he's reacting like that. And yeah, then we have the Page of Wands. So someone made a hasty decision. Were you guys ever speaking about marriage at all? Because if you were, I think you thought like maybe that's what you know, is that what ruined things? Like you guys got very serious and then it was like shit started going downhill from there. Sometimes that happens for some reason. I don't know why, but I think people put too much of a label on things or they think like, you know, things have to be a certain way just because that label's there and it's like it changes the relationship for some reason. So that could have been the case, but it seems like there was like a hasty decision made, jumped into something too quick and something about marriage or it's something about just commitment in general. But like maybe he's really not a very committal type before he got with you. I don't know. It seems like something about commitment he kind of felt was hasty and now he's wanting to like in a very straightforward and unemotional way. Like I wouldn't expect getting much emotion from him in communication wise because he's being very straightforward in the way that he wants to be in control. He wants to be an authority in something. He kind of wants to like take over and be like, I mean, he's a Leo. So like, you know, what are you going to do? It's like really, they want to be in charge. They want to call the shots and it's not always the way it works. And so they're going to be kind of disappointed sometimes, but then we have, you know, this whole thing about the commitment and just like he's not very committed to this commitment. And I kind of worry, like, does that mean his children as well? But then we have the 10 of Pentacles. So the whole family together here, everything's going pretty well with finances, you know, that's what that card means. So it's like things come together. He's not very he's not very he's not very committed to the whole idea of like commitment, but he still is you know, taking actions that would show that he's kind of like trying to get his shit together. But I feel like that's because he wants to be an authority. He wants to be the one who has the authority and can call the shots, but he can't right now because he doesn't really contribute much, you know? So, I mean, it's really kind of just childish, but I mean, it sucks that he's doing it for that reason instead of the reason of like, for my kids, you know, it sucks that he's doing it because he like has to feel better about it. But I mean, maybe when he feels better about it, then he'll be able to make decisions for the kid. I don't know. I mean, it's just like, it seems like he's kind of just like all caught up in his ego right now and his like, you know, vulnerabilities and everything, like feeling like he's just not like able to handle his own life. Like he's like he wants to be like, he wants to feel important and on top, like he's like doing okay. And he just doesn't feel like he's doing okay. So it's like, you know, he needs to like be reminded that he is not worthless basically. So, you know what I mean? It's like he has to like feel better. So he's like trying to figure out how to do that. But I think he wants to be like in charge and he's trying to figure out how he can get the upper hand, you know? Yeah, there's going to be changes to the stability of the situation very soon, like probably this year. Let's see why. Let's see what changes are going to be made. Like what are we talking about? Can you pick a number 1, 2, or 3, Azealia? Yeah, he's kind of butthurt about this, isn't he? It's like, whoa. Three. Yeah, there's Leo right there. So the stability is changing because, and I would say that this is about him, because Leo card is coming out. He's waiting right now. He's trying to build his money up, and yeah, he may be sneaking something. And what it is, though, is that he's going to be either making you do all the work, or he's about to be taking on a lot of work, but he's going to be like kind of feeling like it's like, okay, I feel like if he's sneaking something with the money, you may be left with all the work to do with the kids. Like he may, because the Empress is here too, so it's kind of showing that like he might be thinking about doing something new or different. Hopefully that doesn't mean pregnancy with someone else, but or you know, but like, yeah, I see him being very cold and cut off, and maybe even block you, and it's going to be disappointing for sure. You know, he's going to be closed off emotionally and communicatively. I think he wants a fresh start, and that's the thing, though, isn't it? It's like I mean, we run from our problems. Like, we want a fresh start. We want something new because we don't want to feel like this anymore. And it's like, but that's kind of like just avoiding the problem. And you're going to probably get into a relationship where you're in the same pattern and with the same problem. Like, it's until it's resolved, you know, because it's like a thing within you a lot of times. Not always, but I mean, a lot of times, like, that's kind of what it comes down to, is like certain things that you haven't resolved within yourself. So he's trying to run from it. He wants like a new beginning. He just doesn't want to feel this energy anymore, the negativity. If there's anything you could do about it, then, you know, there really isn't, though, because it's like, it's not about you. It's not really your thing. You know, it's not like you did this, like, you know, it's something that he's needing to heal from now. But he's going about it in a way that's probably going to prolong his healing, his need for healing, because he's not really trying to heal. He's kind of just trying to feel better, which is like not always the way to go with healing. You kind of need to like feel like shit and accept it for a while in order to like get through it, you know, and get past it. He's running from it. So he has a lot of control in the situation that he doesn't know he has, but he wants control. He doesn't know that he has control just by doing what he's doing, because you kind of want him to do a certain thing. And so he kind of like, you're kind of like maybe not doing things a certain way because you want him to stick around or whatever. You want him to do something, come through more. This is all going to cause the Tower, which is like, things are going to all, that's actually a really pretty card in this deck, but things are all going to feel like they're kind of falling apart. But the thing about it is, it could actually cause you guys to like maybe come back together. It could be a new person that we're talking about here, offering your love to, but it could be your guys' thing rekindling, you know? Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I don't see him letting this go. The reason is because, okay, yeah, I think he might try to be with somebody else, or like have a new person temporarily, or it could be you who's having that new person temporarily. But this is the thing. He's thinking about the past a lot, not really able to let it go. He's thinking about how like it's all come to be at the point where he's at. And so he's really reminiscing at that point, and he's realizing some things. He's coming to the conclusion about things that maybe he couldn't see or come to the conclusion about before. And he's seeing things like that are in the light. You know, things that are coming out to the light that were in the dark before, either because he was denying them to himself or because it was just hard to understand and hard to see and hard to like accept. But whatever the case is, he's now like, you can't not see it because it's in the light. It's shining bright. It's right there. You can't avoid it. That's what it is. So he's realizing things, and there may be even like a momentary, there may even be a temporary moment of, you know, separation between you guys. But then I feel like this is when he really does all that thinking and all that reminiscing, because he's away from you, and he kind of realizes like a lot of things, you know, being away. And then we have what he's realizing is that it takes fucking effort for things to get better. You know, it's not just like somebody new or something else or something different or something that's going to take my mind off of this, or this is like, You know what I mean? It's actually effort and work, hard work, like putting good hard work into it. He's afraid though. He's afraid and nervous. He's like, when's, you know, he feels like it's going to end badly already, but I still see him going for it, you know? What he feels like, he's seeing it as like, he's not seeing it clearly. He only sees it as heartbreak and fear. And that's the thing that he's not like understanding, is that why can't he let it go then? See, he wants new beginnings. Oh, I'm sorry. He wants new beginnings. This foot here is going forward. Like, it's like, I want new experiences, new beginnings, a new life, a new da-da-da, blah, blah, blah. He wants to experience life and get away from all of this. But then his other foot is planted firmly in the past. With the sword here, it's showing defensiveness. Like, and that's keeping him stuck there in the past. So he's not done with this, you know? He cannot let it go. But at the same time, he's very heartbroken. And he's only seeing it as heartbreak. He knows at some point it's going to get all fucked up again. Like, it's not like, oh, when is something bad going to happen? He's like, or it's not like, is something bad going to happen? It's when, you know, like, he's like sure of it, basically. He's on guard all the time. And that's really going to be hard for him to like accept that it's not always necessarily going to be bad, and that he also has to put an effort to create a situation that's not all bad. Like, it's not just going to be good because he's there. It's like he has to cooperate with you and collaborate, and you guys have to like work together. But I think he's going to see that, and he still will have that fear, but hopefully he'll be able to like combat that with like common sense, you know? I feel like he's going to at some point want to try to make it work again. Hopefully he will, hopefully, you know, because it's showing that like he's going to realize it's going to take work. What it's not showing is that he's going to take action based on that necessarily. You know, he may not. He may know this and then never do anything about it. He may be too prideful. He may just feel like he doesn't want to like give in, or, you know, anything. He might not do it, but it's showing that he will be thinking that. He will know that at some point that he has to kind of like meet you halfway and work with you, and things should get better then, but he'll still be very afraid. But so maybe what you could do is like maybe to try to make that a little bit easier for him, I guess, or maybe like feel safer for him to actually do that. Maybe you could just like try not to be so, and not that you are, but just like try really hard to not be like crazy, you know? Even if it's like you feel like he's betrayed you, you feel like he's not taking care of the kids, you feel like he's not doing his part and he's kind of just like being a dick. Just try to understand, like, yeah, he shouldn't be doing that. He should be there and helping you out. Like, you know, you can be mad about that. But the thing is, like, if you do want him to come back and actually, you might lay off a bit, even though you feel like you know, you shouldn't really, because it's like, fuck you, dude, you need to be here helping me. But like, I don't know, I'm just saying, like, if, you know, I feel like that's something that you could do maybe for him to like see that it is a good idea to come closer to you, that it's not just going to be pain and heartbreak, that he can actually feel safe to try and fail, and it's okay to fail, you know, instead of just feeling like a failure. I don't know, like supportive, even if he's not supportive. That could be a really hard thing to do. I wouldn't blame you if you like felt like you couldn't do that. But I'm just saying, like, you could try that. He may or may not actually act on these new found realizations that he's going to have about the situation. He may or may not, so it's just up to him, really. But he will know that at some point that he has to do that in order to make it work. Audrey, Sahu, Ronnie. Oh, wait, no. That's Sahu. Deluxe. VG. Rimmel. Okay, so everybody that's here right now that wants a reading, because remember we said you have to be here when your name's called, so I know it's kind of taking a while to get to you, but here's the thing. I don't want to be going over this wheel and have it be saying like a bunch of people that aren't here, because look, I have 37 people on this list. And I know that there's not 37 people here. There's only 10 it shows. So whoever wants a reading, please just let me know now so I can remake this list and we can get started again. Because I don't want to be putting all these people on when it's like they're not even here. You know, that's going to be a lot of time wasted that we're just like spinning that wheel. No one's there. So Sabine, Kiki. Jenna. Miss L. Empress of Love. Now there's only 8. Roll call. Lisa. Oh, thanks, Aelia. Of course. Okay, okay. So now I have 12 people on the list and there's only 9 people here. So I don't understand what's happening, you guys. What is happening, people? What is happening? I don't get it. But let's see. Okay. Lisa? You guys don't forget to like this video if you haven't already. And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell next to the subscribe button, and then you'll know the next time I go live. Right when we go live, you'll be notified. So don't miss that. Get on that. And I'd love to have you join us. Join the community of lovely people. Love it. Do we not have Lisa? Lisa, are you here? Girl, are you here? Let me put your name here and then we'll give you 30 seconds. Okay, Aelia, I will get... Oh, Lisa. Gotcha. Okay, Aelia, I will do your question right after this one since I just started this one already. And I'll get right to you, okay? Thank you, by the way. And we will get your question answered. So let's see. What's coming toward me the next few months? What's coming towards me? Okay, what's coming towards you? I love that question. What's coming towards me? Let's see. What is coming? So talking about like love or like not love, anything at all? Or like what are we talking about? Are we talking about love or what are we talking about? Work, career. Gotcha. Well, the 10 of Pentacles came out. Let's see if we can. I'm going to shuffle again, though. Coming towards you in work, career, Lisa. Whole lot of waiting, whole lot of being patient, whole lot of having to wait for somebody to further the process of the whatever it is, job interview. I mean, you're a whole lot of waiting. I don't suggest doing that, but that's what the cards are saying. So that's what's coming towards you is a whole lot of waiting if you decide not to take action, right? Because you can always change it up. You can always, you know, free will is a thing and you can do whatever the fuck you want. So if you take action, then this won't be the case. It won't be what's coming your way as you waiting. That's up to you. So your choice, Wheel of Fortune, 10 of Cups. Wow. Yeah. Okay. You might meet somebody that you like feel a connection with, or not like necessarily love related, but to where you guys could create a business together. This would be a good, it could be with your partner because see, this is talking about you're waiting. Maybe you're waiting for an idea or a job and then it comes to you all of a sudden. You realize, okay, wait, I could actually create, like you'll have luck. And like the fact that you're still waiting, maybe it brings luck because then you realize that your family at home, you know, the people you live with and are closest to, sorry, 10 of Cups, the people you live with and are closest to, it sparks an idea that, hey, we really see eye to eye on this subject and we could really work together and create something here. Like, why didn't I think of this before? Somebody, you know, my husband or, you know, my brother, sister, like whatever it is, somebody in your family, somebody that you're very close to in your family, I would say, it's, you might be able to start a business with them. Or you know, some idea might spark. Yeah, see? Able to take care of yourself and nurture others as well. Whoa. All right, back up. Okay. Spoke too soon. Okay, so let's see what this is about. 10 of fucking Swords, right? Love that card. What the hell is the 10 of Swords doing here? What do we need to know? This is an unexpected betrayal, by the way, so you didn't see it coming. Could very well be someone in your family. Let's see. Okay. Are you married right now? Because if you are, it could be the person you're married to or have a commitment with. If you're not married, you could have a commitment with somebody, a relationship. And I feel like it's unexpected because you didn't see it coming. You know, you didn't see, yes, you are. Okay. You didn't see it coming. You see how he's on his stomach and the swords are in his back? So think about it. He didn't have time to defend. He just they just stabbed him in the back. He didn't see it coming. He didn't have time to defend himself or even understand what was happening before he was dead. So basically, it's an unexpected stab in the back. You didn't expect it. You don't expect it now. It's very likely, and you didn't expect it to ever happen when it does. And you feel trapped, and like your hands are tied, like you have like no power in the situation, or like you can't really get out of it. Basically, you feel like you're stuck there. And you know, the marriage card comes out, so I feel like maybe you feel stuck because you're married, but this is not cool what they did or what they're doing or what they will do. Or so be careful who you trust, even if it's somebody very close to you, and especially if it's someone very close to you, even because in this reading it seems like it's saying someone very close to you and it's unexpected. So you wouldn't even think, like, now you got to start thinking. Don't be paranoid, but you know, just pay attention to things like what's people's motive behind the things that they're doing, or if they're trying to help out extra, like what do they think they're going to get out of this, or what are they trying to like claim as theirs out of this because of all that help they're giving you, you know, something like that. Like, just what are people's motives around you at all times? Like, why are they here? What are they doing here? And if they're helping you or just being there for you, why? What are they expecting to get out of this and all of that? Communication. It's like your best bet right now, I think. Ace of Cups and the Sun. So I think if you communicate with this person, or just everybody around you in general, but like especially the person that is doing this. Yes, Audrey. Yes, we are for sure. So and all the information for that is in the description box if you're interested. So, but here's the thing, you're finding something out. Sun comes out. It's realized now. You can't really avoid it now. But that's good, because what you're realizing is that you guys, you know, the Ace of Cups is here. You still have the opportunity for having an abundant love life. Like, it's like you can still have a good close connection relationship. You can fix this. I think it starts with communication. You'll have opportunities to realize all of these things, though. So hopefully this, try to be open with people, even though you're trying to figure out who's lying, especially with your partner. Like, try to be open and see what they're doing too. Like, try to get them to be open too, you know, so you know that they're not just going to fuck you over on something. Like, I feel like it's not something that's totally fucking you over, but it's just something about the new business or the new idea you guys have, and they're going to try to like, they're going to do something, and it's going to be like, it's going to kind of like ruin it or like take from you, and you don't want that. So it's not really fair. And I feel like they're just going to do that. They think it's no, like, they're not trying to ruin your life, but they just don't see it as like, oh, you know, it's this stupid little business, like whatever, we'll it wasn't going to last anyway, or like, you know, it was just an idea, like it's not serious, but he's going to like take all the money or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like, you just got to be careful who you trust with everything, but just try to like be open about how you feel about things. Maybe even show him the reading, you know, maybe he'll feel guilty and be like, fuck, now I can't do that. I don't know. That gets you with it at all times. Okay. And then we have Aelia. Can you post your question, please? And then I'll do you afterwards, Audrey. Thank you, by the way, Audrey. And thank you, Lisa. And thank you, Aelia. Really do appreciate it, you guys. That's awesome. So let's get these questions answered. Okay, wait. Is Aelia here? Okay. Goal 8. Got your donations. Got it. Okay. What is coming toward me in love, assuming Leo leaves? Or just generally what is coming towards me in love? Sorry, don't know how to best word it. Okay. Okay. Let's use the Romance Angels Oracle for this. Tell me about Aelia's love life and what to expect in the next coming months. Assuming the boyfriend or the person she has there now, Alan, assuming he leaves, what can we expect afterwards? Do we see anything in her love life happening after that? What can we expect in her love life after that? During that period of time? What is the essence and the energy? What can we expect to see in her love life? Does she have a love life? Aelia. Healing family issues, reconciliation, soulmate, and let your friends help you. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents, which is great. Reconciliation, someone from your past is returning to your life. Soulmate, yes, this is your soulmate. And let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. So this could be talking about when the person leaves, if they do. We're talking about a period of time where I think you're going to be basically alone, trying to figure out how to heal, because healing family issues. Get some therapy. Get into therapy. Learn your attachment type. Learn, how you are in relationships, your relationship style, and how to cope with that. Because for most of us, well, actually, no, about 50% of the world is secure, surprisingly. The other 50% are insecure. And I think, partly, I forget exactly what the percentages are, but I think the least amount there is the dismissive avoidant, and then there's the fearful avoidant, and then there's the anxious preoccupied. That's the other 50. Those are insecure types. So chances are you're one of those, but you could also be secure. So let me give you this website that I used. And you can look it up yourself later on. It's actually really cool. It's called attachmentproject.com. And you can, oh yeah, Jenna. Yeah. So we have here, yeah, a situation where you're going to need to heal. And I think you're going to be alone probably for a while. Like it's what we, but also, yeah, I mean, I think you're going to be alone for a while, but you should let your friends help you heal, because friends are good at that sometimes. Not always, but sometimes, usually, And yeah, get therapy. Figure out what you need to figure out about what you need to heal about your life, about not just this relationship, but every relationship you've ever been in, and yourself, basically, because that's what it all starts from. So I think that's what you're going to be doing, and what's coming towards you is some healing. If you're able to do that, if you're able to allow yourself to heal, then you should be okay, and things should be better next time around if he comes back, or if, because it says someone is returning to your life, someone from your past is returning to your life. So I feel like that's them, you know, and so I don't think it's going to be somebody new. It's probably going to just be you needing to heal yourself. And then there's that period of time. Maybe you know, improve your life or you feel better about things. And then like they come back around. It's kind of what it seems like to me. And let your friends help you though is one of the last ones too, because it's trying to stress the importance of that. It's not just like, okay, use them now and then like whatever. No, it's like they're going to be a good support system all the time. Don't get into a relationship and just be around that person. Like have friends, you know? Have people that can make you feel like you have someone there for you when the person you're with isn't there for you, you know? King of Pentacles again, you know? This is crazy. So there is still that stability there too. And you'll have more opportunities to have more stability in your life too, like even more. Or just make money, you know, be strategizing and saving and, you know, being practical about things. Things should be pretty stable. The Magician, you should be able to make things happen and you know exactly how you're going to do it too. So it's like the Magician is here to say like, you have basically all the tools you need to make this happen for yourself. Now, are you going to? That's completely and entirely up to you. You can not choose to do what, you know, you need to do for yourself. You can definitely choose not to do that. So it's going to be up to you whether or not you want to do that and whether you're going to or not. But the thing is, you do have the opportunity to do that. And I think that the Magician is here because it's saying you have everything you need to make it happen. You just need to make it happen. And the High Priestess is here to say you kind of know what I'm talking about a little bit. You kind of have an idea of what I'm getting at here, like what thing you would be focused on. But the Devil here talks about either Capricorn or we're talking about a toxic situation, maybe something that's just a bad habit, something that you can't just shake or brush off. It's negative, but it's an addiction basically. Yeah, you're back and forth and you're waiting there for, I think the addiction for you is having somebody else control the situation, or like having, like you get into situations constantly where you don't have enough authority like you want. And I feel like that's affecting you, obviously. But I mean, I feel like that's like one of the biggest things about this is that like you got to figure out what you want for you and not be waiting around for somebody else to make it happen or make you feel better about it, you know, like whatever it is. Don't, like, you need to get therapy instead of like leaning on another person and trying to get like their support so that you can feel okay, because everyone needs support, but it's hard to support people that you're close to sometimes because they don't want to hear it, or they don't respect what you're saying, or maybe they just think you don't understand, or you know, you just want them to like be better, so you kind of like tell them to get over it, or you know, it's good to have people that actually will listen. You need those people. You can't just have like people that are around you. So yeah, I mean, I think it's important for you to know that this is going to be up to you, but it's basically your life, and so you can do whatever you want. It's just, it's not always easy, you know? But overall, I see you being a stable person in this situation. Like when it all is said and done, I feel like you're going to still have your stability, your security, you know? And then the Fool. So either you're going to take a naive approach to something, or you're able to kind of like make something happen, something new, something, you know, exciting, something, some beginning. The Hierophant. A Taurus person or marriage? Yeah, I would expect that you guys might get married this time around. I don't want to say that because I don't want it to be like false hope. Anything can change at any time. But I feel like if you guys really are able to break it down and like work together and you're able to heal those things within yourself, this could be a good connection for you still later on down the line. And you have kids too, so even better. Yeah, you can manifest it. Law of attraction. You have to believe it first, basically. Don't just give it all these doubts and negativity. Don't speak that over it. You could be waiting a while and then feel stuck. Why do they feel stuck? It's a love situation, but why do they feel the Eight of Swords? Oh, because they're waiting. 10 of Cups. Yeah, see? All of these things are really great. It's just the wait, basically. You know, you can make this happen. You'll be waiting, and that's frustrating. You feel like you're stuck there. But this is what you have if you wait, if you can just let it happen. The Lovers and the 10 of Cups. You can make this happen again for yourself. Okay. This is someone from your past is returning to your life. Would that be... Would that be the Sag? Yeah, there's someone from your past, right? Sorry. Don't marry a Sagittarius. I'm just kidding. Good luck. Seriously. Non-committal motherfuckers. They're committal, but they're not. No, not all Sages are like that, but, you know, most of them are. Just read about it, okay? Just kidding. Everyone's different. You have to look at moon signs. You have to look at fucking the 7th house. Oh, wow. He broke up with his girlfriend. Why? That's what he's telling you. See, I'm jaded. Like, I just don't, you know. It's like, so he knows you're in a place that's kind of fucked up right now. And he's trying to say he's in a fucked up place too. Maybe he is. He's ascending in Taurus and his moon's Capricorn. She left him. Why? Why'd she leave him, you know? She has a new man. So she fucked him over? That's weird. So now he's like all butthurt about it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We're talking about the Sag, not your ex. I'm all putting myself in the Leo energy, like, So yeah, let's see about the Sag. Give me the energy of the Sagittarius person she's referring to. Yeah, you're probably going to start something with that. But I feel like, I don't know, I don't see you. I guess that could be the person from your past instead of your ex. That's possible. Like I said, you know your life better than mine, but I'm glad you said that because then we can put that spin on it. Maybe look at that. We can focus our attention on that. Now I know why it's saying that. Yeah, look. You keep getting the 10 of Pentacles. Like, forgive me if I'm wrong, but it seems like you sure know how to have a stable ass union. Anyone who doesn't want that, you know, it's like, why even bother? You know, but you seem to either that or you're able to create like self-sufficiency in your life. Like, you don't need to like beg people for all this help. Like, you can kind of have your own back. Oh, I'm sorry, it went like this. So yeah, someone's offering love and it could be a stable connection. Wow. The Seven of Cups. Oh. See, that's what I don't like, is that it always has to go downhill. You know, it's like, yeah, it's called the Ethereal Visions Tarot. Audrey. Ethereal Visions Tarot. So, a lot of people like that deck, yeah. Thanks. I like it too. No, but it's, you know, something again is not going to be seen clearly, and then somebody's having to do all the work, somebody's afraid, and somebody's concerned with just being on top of this whole situation. So it's kind of like a nasty energy here again. The person is kind of like, I wouldn't really trust them all the way yet. Like, get to know them first before you just jump into this, okay? Like, seriously. Like, get to know what's going on before you get into this. Because this person could just be out to win and just get what they want out of it and then, like, kind of be done with it. Where would it go with that person and her? You got dismissive avoidant? That's not funny, but I'm just saying. What was the attachment style you had? Anxious, preoccupied? He's not very trusting or open. That is nothing like a Sagittarius. They're pretty trusting. They're pretty open. I mean, you know, everyone's different, but like, fuck, sometimes it's like they're too trusting. So that's kind of weird that he's not. It kind of makes me think either he's been through a lot of shit, which is fair, or he's not a good, why, he doesn't want you to know. I don't know. Yeah, rare and the worst type, by the way, they'll tell you. That's the worst type to have. The disorganized. It's the worst type because you are a little bit of both. You're anxious, preoccupied, and you're also avoidant. So while dismissive avoidance, for example, see, if you really are, then technically they don't need relationships at all. They don't feel like they want to be with, they don't want to get vulnerable like that. They can take care of themselves, and that's all they care about. They don't really need to do all that. You know, they're not really interested in all of that, you know, because like dependency and like relying on a person like is not their forte. They'd rather just do it on their own, and that's it, you know. But and then and then fearful, or no, anxious, preoccupied is I don't know what Libras are like. I'm trying to figure that out still too. I can't really understand them very much, but I do know that the men are way different than the women. Okay, but so then the anxious, preoccupied is the person who's like very much clingy and just like always kind of worried that like the person's going to leave them, and always kind of like trying to be around the person, like kind of stressing a lot. Like, it's called anxious, preoccupied because it's like they're anxiously preoccupied on the relationship they're in, like excessively, you know. And then fearful avoidant, which is disorganized, ambivalent, that means that it's both. So it's like you, and you know, anxious, preoccupied, the dismissive avoidant doesn't need relationships. Good night, Chim. And the anxious, preoccupied like needs relationships basically to feel okay, like with themselves. And it's kind of like the dismissive avoidant needs to not be in a relationship to feel okay with themselves. If they're in a relationship, it's like they feel threatened, or they feel like, you know, like their independence is being quite like, you know, like they need to prove to themselves that they can defend them, or that they can take care of themselves without anybody. So that's why in relationships they don't really feel secure. They don't like all that, you know, vulnerability. And then anxious, preoccupied, they need connection. They need somebody to reassure them that they're like loving or lovable, you know, basically that they're worth something. So they kind of need that. They kind of need relationships. They like relationships and closeness and vulnerability and connection. They're okay with that. But they just overdo it, I guess, you know, like, but then fearful avoidance are people, or I mean, disorganized or ambivalent. It's like, this is just a brief kind of overview, but to my understanding, they are, see, I see it the other way around, the Floyd. I've always seen it the other way around, is that usually the men are like rather hostile Libras, but then like the women are always the more relationship, more understanding. I don't know, but that's just my experience. Everyone's different. Look at the whole birth chart to find out like what exactly. But anyway, so the ambivalent is like they want relationships, but when they get into relationships, they feel threatened. Like it's kind of a mix of like both, you know, like you in relationships, you like you want the reassurance, you feel good in relationships, you feel good connecting, you ideally you want connection, but then like when you get too close to people, you feel like smothered, kind of. You feel like you need to be independent, or you need to like be on your own, or like you just feel uncomfortable with vulnerability, basically. Like you want, it's push pull. You need closeness, but you can't handle it, you know? So it's the most difficult one to have, and it's just, it's great. But yeah. So let's see where this is going with this Sag here. Sorry, Aelia. Forgiving and learning. Children. As you release and heal from the past, you experience more love in your present moments. This is for Aelia and the Sag that she's talking about. Forgiving and learning. Maybe they help you to understand things about yourself. Maybe this is a short-lived thing and you can learn something from them. You know, just by talking, just by getting a different perspective, you know, who knows? Your love life is being affected by children. So that could be your children, their children, children you might have together. It doesn't necessarily mean you're having children with them. It just, you know, children in any way. It could even be brothers and sisters, whatever it is. In some way, though, children are affecting your love life. So. Well, that's their indecisiveness, I think, right? The Floyd. I don't know. So separation, yeah, it's not going to be a long-lasting thing. As when is it ever really with a Sag, right? Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. But maybe this is talking about the partner that you were with, right? So tell me about the Sag. Don't tell me about her ex. Tell me about the Sag. What's the outcome with the Sag? Attraction, codependency. So yeah, this could be talking about the separation you have with your partner, and then you meet, you know, you get with the Sag person. Attraction, you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So basically, you're just you, and people, and he sees that, and he likes that. But then codependency, addictions are affecting your romantic life. He could have an addiction, you could have an addiction, or it could just be you guys are addicted to each other because now you kind of need each other in this time of loneliness and needing to heal. So you're there for each other, but it could become a thing that it's like, you know, you need each other to feel okay, and that's not going to be, that's going to be a little bit difficult. But yeah, I feel like it might be short-lived, but it might end up being something where you guys feel like you need each other, like, but that's not really a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, need person. So I feel like it's going to be somewhat of a kind of like unhealthy relationship, if anything. Just take it slow with the person. Don't trust them if you feel like you can't, you know. I would just take it slow with the person. Just get to know them and try your hardest to not get into the position of like needing them for anything, emotionally, anything, because it's just hard to be in that position. You don't want to have to like need a person, you know, like that. So just, you know, take it slow. That's what I would do. Just, you know, it seems like they're on your level with certain things, but at the same time, like it might be short-lived, you know. It might just be something that you learn from, you get some good like wisdom from, and then you kind of like just go your separate ways, and things are like civilly, you know, it's not like a hostile breakup type thing, but I don't think it's it doesn't feel to me like it's like going to be this like love story, you know, like it may just be a phase of your life you're supposed to learn from. Because I still see your ex possibly coming back too, you know, so who knows, whatever you decide to do. Whoo, that's a little hectic there. That's a lot to be thinking about. So just take it one day at a time, you know, that's all you can really do. Okay, Audrey, are you here still, Audrey? Audrey, are you here still? Okay, please post your question and we'll get right to it, okay? Be right back. Thank you, Azealia. That's nice of you to say that. Just please be careful with it, okay? Because those motherfuckers can be passionate and misleading as fuck. Okay. Am I meant to pursue psychic and intuitive things, like giving people readings and such, or somehow the idea is just appealing to me? I would say if you are attracted or like feeling like you should do that, why not? You know, I think you should. Just because you're asking about it, it kind of seems like, okay, that's enough of a sign to me that you should try it out, you know, just because you're interested in it. Not everyone is, you know, let's see. It was the year 2018, I think, that I became very interested in tarot by watching High Vibrations 44. And because I just loved, I mean, she was accurate as fuck. And I was like, oh shit, this is good. Like, I've never, like, that was when it was like, it was popular, but it wasn't like now. It's like so many people are doing this. But like back then, it wasn't as popular. She was one of the main ones, you know, on YouTube. And she was really good. And I just really was drawn to it. And I was like, I want to learn this, you know? And so I did. And here I am. But like, yeah, you can, I mean, seriously, you can you should do it too. I mean, why not? You know, I'm always saying like we need to support each other in our channels, trying to, you know, create our channels and our community, trying to get ourselves out there and, you know, get the messages out there. You can always have more readers. I mean, there's many of them, but I mean, everyone brings something else to the table, you know, everyone else has something to offer that somebody else may not have to offer exactly. So it's cool. I mean, we should all be doing that. Like if we can't, I mean, if you're interested in that, definitely try it, you know. I struggle with my own skepticism. I tried it the other day and felt so dishonest. See, that's the thing. If you already have your head in that space, like you gotta, that's the thing about it. You gotta get your head in the space of like, when you're reading cards, like I'm not psychic. Sometimes, like I've worked for places that you have to like answer the phone and say like, I'm psychic, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not psychic, right? So I read tarot. And I love astrology too, but I read tarot cards. Like I'm a tarot card reader, but I'm not a psychic. So to get people to understand that is one thing. So like when I read the cards, like I'm reading the cards, you know? And yeah, your intuition plays a lot into that. But the thing is like you're reading cards, like all you're doing is reading and interpreting what the cards say. So there's nothing dishonest, you know, as long as you're just saying what you really see. If you're trying to sugarcoat things, that's dishonest. But if you're looking at it and you're going, this is what I see, it's not dishonest, you know? So that's how I look at it. Some people like tarot readers, yeah, or like psychics. I mean, I do believe that there really are psychics out there. I'm just not one of them. But so it's kind of like, you know, some of them are dishonest. Some people will say they're psychic when they're not. And that sucks, but I mean, as long as if you have that conscious about it, I would say you're probably fine. If you're already thinking like you don't want to be dishonest, you're like overly thinking about that, like I would say you're probably going to not be dishonest then, right? So just don't be worried about that, you know? And try to get your mind out of it. Because once your mind is in it, you start like really not really understanding what you're looking at. Sometimes that happens, you know? It's an intuitive thing. I keep worrying if I'm more psychic or intuitive. So do you have things that just come to you? I don't know, actually, because psychic, I don't really know. I mean, I'm not psychic. So I guess I don't really know how to, I mean, I guess that could just be intuition too. You could just, things just come to you. What's your moon sign? What's your sun and moon? Your sun and moon sign. Are they opposite each other is what I'm trying to get at. Or maybe your Mercury is opposite your moon or something. Virgo, sun, Aries, moon. Are you serious? Well, no wonder you're confused. Well, not confused, but you know. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Your mind is your biggest obstacle, you said. That makes sense because Virgo and Aries are nothing alike. Wait, Aries is your moon sign? Yeah, steam. Steam right there. Earth and fire. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Not earth and fire. I don't know why I just said that. It is earth and fire, but it's not steam. That's water and fire. No, but there's earthquakes or something. Is that what? No, you're scorching the earth. You're a fire. You're like putting yourself out. You're like, your emotions take over your rational thought. I mean, it's hard to believe with like a Virgo, you would think like there's not much like that can take over their rational thought, but there is, because Aries is like, I mean, the moon is a very powerful force of energy, and it's like, you know, the moon. Yeah, I could see you getting wrapped up in that, especially like Aries moon, because it's, and Cancer moon for the Floyd. Yeah, Cancer moon's a hard placement to have. Any water moon is a hard placement to have. But yeah, Aries, I feel like is hard too, because it's like Aries, they want first. They want like, they want to be first. They want to like take action first. They want to like be in, not necessarily in charge, but yeah, they're not even like they want to be in, the way I see Aries, it's like, it's not even like they want to be in charge necessarily. Like they'll be in charge. They don't mind. Like they definitely don't want to like follow someone around, but like, it's more like they just go and do what they're going to do. And they're like, if you're going to follow, you're going to follow. Like, I'm going. Like, this is what I'm doing. You know, I'm going to go do this. Like, I'm not asking I'm just going to go and do it. Like they just go and like do what they want to do, and they have direction. Like they don't really, you know, they don't really like stumble upon like what they're going to be doing or what they should, you know, they just go and do. They just make shit happen. And that's fire in general though. I'm so jealous of that. Not envious. I don't want to take it from them. I just wish I had it too. And not so much anxiety, you know. I feel like they have so much initiative and they just like know what they're doing. Look, Leo. And it's just like, fuck. I just wish I had the same thing. That's fire. That's why I showed you, Leo. But okay, so let's see. My Saturn is in Aries, which is like the worst part. Like, it's like totally the opposite of what Aries is. Like, because Saturn restricts everything and constricts and disciplines and puts rules on things and makes you follow steps and like learn from things, you know, like, you know, like the hard way. Like, it's like, so basically like everything that is Aries is controlled by Saturn for me, which means every like characteristic of Aries is put like, there's like a cap put on it in my chart. Like all of that shit is going to have to be like, I'm gonna have to work really hard to like become like that basically. But also my North Node's in Aries, so forgot about that. I mean, my South Node's in Aries. My North Node's in Libra. So it's funny we're all talking about Libra too. Yeah, I don't really know. I should have brought that book. But yeah, no, Aries is like, so I am kind of like, I used to be kind of like an Aries, which is kind of hard sometimes. Talk about the fucking, sorry, Audrey, we'll get to your question, but talk about the, what were we talking about? The attachment types, you know? It's like fearful avoidant. It's like, yeah, you know, I want relationships. When I get close to people, then I feel like I have to like separate and be independent. It's hard to be, okay, if you're an Aries South Node, then in a past life or in your past lives, incarnations, apparently, if you believe in that, the whole idea is like in your past incarnations, you've been like a warrior, basically. So you couldn't really like look at anything else or anyone else or be concerned with anyone else because you die, because you're in combat, you know, and you have to like fight to survive. So like you can't really pay attention to other people. You kind of have to like focus on how you're going to keep yourself alive, you know, as a leader and as like a me, you think of yourself kind of thing, you know, because Aries is the first sign. They think of themselves, they're me, you know, they're about themselves. So basically it's like taking care of yourself and making sure, but because of combat too, it's not just like a selfish, it's like to survive. So now it's kind of like bleeding over into my current life. Supposedly this is how it works. And I'm just saying supposedly because some people are going to be like, that's bullshit. I don't believe in that. That's fine. You don't have to. But this is the idea of North Nodes and South Nodes. So like this life is like your North Node. You're supposed to become more like your North Node, which is for me Libra. So it's hard to like, and each time it's going to be the opposite of the other. So your South Node, your North Node, they're opposites. So like an Aries to a Libra is like from independent in order to survive to becoming more integrated with people, more able to be in a group setting, more able to connect with people, have a relationship, have a partner, and feel like you guys are on this equal thing where it's like a very strong, you know, it's like that's what you're about versus like being very about yourself and like needing to just be on your own and independent to protect yourself and keep yourself alive. So it's like, yeah, it's crazy because then it's like, it's crazy because it's kind of like difficult for me to wrap my head around the fact that like being independent and feeling like that's my security, then having to become less like that and having to like trust and like connect in order to survive. Like that's really fucking hard, I feel like, to do. Like how am I going to convince myself like that's what I'm supposed to do after so many incarnations of just being like not able to do that at all and just feeling like that was like not the thing to do, you know? It's like fuck. Anyway, I'm done rambling, okay? We should talk about North Nodes one day on a stream. We'll do that. Okay, so let's see for Audrey. Tell me Audrey's, you know, future with this. Should she do something like this? I think so, but let's see. Should she do something like this? The world, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be doing something like this. I think that's why it keeps coming around in your mind. You keep wondering about it, and it keeps coming around like, okay, yeah, it is very hard to go against yourself and what you know, like, that makes you feel safe. The thing is, a lot of times when we feel like this is certain behaviors or like ways make us feel safe, it actually keeps us in a position of like fear, because we're not allowing ourselves to experience that we can have safety with other people or like in relationships. Like, you know, we can't just be alone our whole lives, or we'll be miserable for sure. So it's like you kind of have to like get out of your comfort zone and kind of like take a risk, and then you realize like there is safety in other people, and there's safety in relationships, and there's safety in connections. It's just hard to know that when you don't have any, you know. You won't allow yourself to have any. That's when it's hard. And really you just keep yourself in a state of fear of people and relationships and connections. So it's like you kind of have to work with it, I guess. I don't know. Tell me about Audrey though, and is she going to do something with tarot or any kind of divination or death? Ooh, okay, so there's gonna be transformations. I already feel like the answer is yes, but this is what the cards are saying. Either you're going through a change, or you're going to go through a change, and you're soul searching, basically. This is a card of 8 cups, right? 8 cups down there. They're all filled to the brim. They're full. They're full, and he has everything he needs, and maybe even a little bit of what he wants too. I mean, he's got 8 cups full. The thing is, though, he's sitting here like unsatisfied, just looking out into the distance like, you know, it's just not enough, man. You know, just whatever he has right here is just not what he's really looking for. It's just not enough. It's not what he wants. It's not enough, basically. Not like a greed thing, but just like it's like a meaning of life thing. Like you're searching for meaning, because whatever you have what you need, and maybe even a little of what you want. But it's like you just are looking for something else. I mean, not necessarily like talking about a person or a relationship, just in general in life. You're like looking for more substance, more like passion, something that makes you feel alive, happy to get up in the morning, just something to like live for, you know, meaning, purpose, you know. So this is when this happens. You may be going through this right now, and maybe that's why you're asking, because it's starting to come to you like, should I do this? And I think you should, because this will help you to I mean, it may not help you, but to me, I feel like it will help you to kind of understand yourself more and other people. And also, if you're a person who likes to help people, then that's going to make you feel better too. So it's kind of nice to talk to people about things that they're going through, and then not only be able to like be of some help, but also to just know that like you're not alone in all the shit you go through, you know. Like basically everybody goes through so much shit that is really fucking hard a lot of times. And it's just kind of nice. I mean, it's not nice to know that. Like I really do feel bad a lot of times for people. Like it sucks to like only be able to like give them a tarot reading. Like, you know, I try to like be supportive, but it's like you can only do so much. And even then it's like not much, I feel like, you know, compared to what some people are going through. So it's like really but just to know that you're like not the only one in this world that's going through shit, or like just to know that like humans are out there that are experiencing things. It's not just you know what I mean? It's just like, it just kind of wakes you up and makes you realize like, fuck. Like everybody is just trying to survive, and everyone's just trying to fucking be happy and get through it. And it's fucking crazy, you know, the shit that people go through. So it just makes you kind of like realize things. I don't know. So maybe psychic stuff is where my purpose is leading me right now. That's what I feel like. I feel like you're leading yourself, like you're leaning towards that for a reason, right? You feel something about it, you know, you feel like this could be a good idea for you. Why not try it? That's what I say. I feel like you should try it. But yeah, it's because this whole thing, whatever happened, like this big transformation, drastic change, led to you kind of feeling like you needed to find yourself, you know? And it's perfect because you said you're feeling lost right now. I think you said, right? I said, yeah, I definitely feel a little directionless right now. Okay, directionless. Yeah. And you're just like looking for something to make sense of it all. For the first time in my life, I found a piece that I've never had before. Wow. So that's a good thing. So you feel directionless, but it feels nice. Like it doesn't feel like stressful. It feels like you're okay with that, is what you're saying? Yes. Wow. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. So you're really not looking for any answers. You're kind of just like, I have what I need and I'm good, but I'm just kind of directionless, but I'm good. Wow. Okay. So there's no like question to really be like, you're not like really searching for anything to fulfill you, seemingly. Jenna, what website are you on? I think you're a Virgo, I think you said, right? Yeah, I think your birthday is September what? September, don't tell me. 13th, 18th, 13th? 10th? 13th? I can't remember right now. Okay. So let's see what's going to happen if you do get into this, Audrey. September 22nd. Oh, shit. You're almost a Libra. Wow. You know who else had that birthday? Her name is... Oh, no. Maybe it was the 21st. Yeah, I think it was the 21st, actually. I think Stephen King has that birthday, but also Go Ask Alice. It's a book, and this girl has that birthday. I always thought that was really interesting because the book is fucking gnarly. Like she just goes through a lot of shit. You know, she dies eventually. But it's really sad. But it's very realistic. It's just a crazy book. But Go Ask Alice. You should check it out. But she's a Virgo too. So all right. So Audrey, if you get into this, and I'm gonna look that up for you right now, Jenna. But Audrey, if you get into this field, if you start doing this, what's gonna happen? Like what's Ten of Pentacles? Okay. Wow. Yep. There you go. See? She is all-knowing. The High Priestess. She is all-knowing. I would say that that's kind of like, you know, I kind of had like multiple personalities as a child to deal with trauma on top of believing that I was a bad person. I think the peace has come because I'm finally finding myself. It sounds like you had a very toxic parent, controlling parent, or, you know, something like that. I don't know. Maybe it's not my place to say that, but if you felt like you were always a bad person, like were you the scapegoat or something? Like kind of like for everybody's shit? Like you were kind of like the one who was always like in trouble for things that weren't really your fault? Like other people's shit was like you were always the one, like the reason or the cause, or like kind of like the burden or something? That sucks. That you felt like a bad person all the time. Like those aren't your thoughts, you know, that's something that somebody put in your head. Like that's not cool. As a kid, you know, like you don't just naturally think that. That's something. See, right there is where I fucking put my foot in my mouth. I am not going to jump to conclusions anymore. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah. Wow. Damn. Fuck, I really want to see what it's like when you find, you know, like it might not be tarot, but I think you should try it. I really do. But you know, like you should start your own channel. If you know how to read the cards already, that's cool. If not, just learn, get a deck, learn. I mean, that'd be really cool for you, I feel like. But like I can't wait to see you like blossom and find whatever it is like you're trying to do in life, you know, like to where you're just like, you know, owning that shit. I can't wait to see that. Hopefully you'll share with us when that happens. But right now it seems like you're just kind of coasting, which isn't bad, you know. You said yourself it feels good, so that's awesome. I think you should definitely try it though. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I will too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely, Audrey. I think you should try it out for sure. Okay, so let's see. What does she need to know about this pursuit? So you can make money doing this too with the Ten of Pentacles. Or it could be something where you find security all the way around, you know, within it. It's like a secure thing for you. The Well. Okay. Let's see. Because the Well, I forgot what it means. This is a different deck, so it has like two different cards that they added to it. So let's see. The Well is the birthplace of ideas, inspiration, and transformation. All things are birthed from this creatrix, and knowledge flows freely to those who seek it. Nurturing, opportunity, nature, creativity. Fuck yeah, dude. That is perfect for what we're talking about for you. The Well is the birthplace of ideas, inspiration, and transformation. All things are birthed from this creatrix, and knowledge flows freely to those who seek it. Yeah, I really think you should get into tarot for sure. Like, definitely. Or something. I mean, Lenormand, whatever it is. But tarot, definitely. Something like that. I mean, you should try it. Yeah, you guys, I'm going to stop pretty soon here. So I know there's only 9 people here right now. So I know that there's not everyone that I have on the list. They're not all here. So anyone that wants a reading, we're going to do one more. Pick a number. See if you can guess. Whoever has the number closest to the one I'm thinking. 1 out of 100. Whoever has the number to closest to what I'm thinking, we'll go with that person. Okay. So go ahead. Is that it? Nice. Okay, so the closest person was... Ooh, okay. Cloudy, you already freaking guessed. Okay, Elizabeth. You're closest. The number was 23. So Elizabeth? I know I didn't really like explain that or make rules. I just thought, like, you know, just pick a number, you know. So Elizabeth, if you have a question, go ahead and post it. Oh, you said 2? I don't remember that. That's honest though. I feel like we should appreciate that. That was pretty honest that you said that. I don't know, what should we do? Because the second most close person would be Samuel UK at 11, right? Because Cloudy said 30, but she said 51 first. Okay, so I'll just do both of you guys. So let's start with Elizabeth, then we'll do Samuel, okay? So post-Yoko, oh, general. Okay, but I'm doing you after Samuel. Okay, general for Elizabeth. What's going on for Elizabeth generally? And what do we need to know? What does she need to know, be aware of? What is important for her to know at this time? Of course. Is there an Aries person in your life? Okay. Looks like there's an Aries person that's coming your way and going to offer you something that actually could be pretty stable here. Because we have Aries, Knight of Cups, and Ace of Pentacles. I feel like it could be a connection that's pretty stable. Or maybe you meet them at work, or maybe they, yeah. The Fool. We're talking about like hang on to what you have, because don't like jump all in. You probably will though. The thing is, you probably will jump all into this, but you shouldn't. You should take it slow. Hang on to the things you do have, because it seems like, you know, you might lose some things, or you just might get way in over your head on this. You should like slow it down a bit. Don't just jump right into this. Even if it feels right, it feels like you should, just take it slow, chill out. Oh yeah, and then arguments with more than one person, or there's tension with more than one person. There's tension with more than one person. I say that because there's more than one person here. But it's like you're coming from a caring place, but it's not Mercury retrograde, right? It's not being seen that way. Happy with that. For some reason they're like wanting your position, or they're not wanting you to like, you know, get the promotion or whatever it is, the transfer you're getting. I don't know if it's a promotion or not, but it seems like people are not happy with it. There's tension, maybe a bit of jealousy. Just people like thinking it's unfair, like wanting what you have, you know? Although I feel like you're not coming from that stance. You're not trying to rub it in their face or be competitive, but they're taking it that way, and probably has nothing to do with really you. It's just how they are, and they, you know, what they want. So we have the King of Cups here as well. That tells me that this is a relationship we're talking about here. Could be a water sign person, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, or you might be a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. But, you know, we saw Aries, that's fire, so probably not Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, right? But this is a connection that is caring, nurturing. You communicate a lot. It could be someone who starts out as a friend. And you just click on that level, and then you realize, like, okay, actually kind of digging them, you know, I'm attracted to them. see what else generally is coming out for you. So expect a love offer soon. Or, you know, you getting to know somebody a little bit closer. Could be an Aries person. It could be the boss. You know, it could be somebody who has, you know, authority in some way, and they oversee a lot of different people. You know, like they're a manager, supervisor, maybe. That could be the case as well if it's not an Aries. So it could be a water sign still. So let's see. Anything else you'd like Elizabeth to know? What would you like Elizabeth to know at this time? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? That's so gross. 2013, what? Well, about to clean that up, because, or maybe they're offering this to you. Maybe they're offering you a position of authority. Maybe that's what we're talking about here. And people are not, yes. And people are not happy with that. So the Emperor here, he controls a whole empire of people, right? He's got a whole empire of people. He has to make sure they're healthy, fed, clothed, they have shelter. He has to make sure everyone's good. So that's a big responsibility. And he does it. You know, he's in charge of that, and he takes care of things. But so he has a lot of authority there. But he's doing the right thing. You know, he's, even though in history, emperors have not always been really the greatest people, but to my understanding anyway, it's kind of like, anyway, that's a different subject. But in the card, it's talking about like somebody who's very responsible and overseeing all of those things. So and then we have the Knight of Cups. So it could be something that's being offered to you. If you said a job transfer, then there's tension. So there's talk of this. This is communication. Opportunities for communication. So this is something that has been communicated to you, or you've been communicating your needs job-wise to your boss, or maybe like, you know, other colleagues, or, you know, this has been topic of discussion. And I feel like you are coming from a caring place. Like, you're not trying to be hostile or get people jealous, or like be like, ha, you know, like I'm better than you or anything. And but some people are not happy because they want that position. Like, you're trying to be like cool and fair with everybody and like, you know, nice. And people are just like, it's not you. It's just because the position. Yeah, it definitely could be about that. This is something new and exciting for you, but hang on to your money and just build it up, because you have a lot of opportunity here. You have a lot of opportunity here. Remember in the beginning when we were talking about the, this is actually what was with these. It was like this. So more secure position, more stability, more money, more authority, for sure. Damn. So maybe it isn't love. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not love. Could be, though. Keep your eye out for that. But it might actually be the position then. Yeah, that's being offered to you. Wow. And now, wouldn't that be nice? So you know your life better than I do. So sometimes I don't see certain things. Like I said, I'm not psychic. So sometimes I just don't pick up on that. But sometimes I totally pick up on it, you know? So maybe, I don't know. I think it's just, I'm a card reader. So thanks for that little piece of information. That helps us a lot to see a different interpretation. That's very possible. So now I'm kind of thinking it's a job offer, you know, a job that other people want and are jealous of, and they're not happy with you getting it. But, you know, it is what it is. You can't really do much about that. That's just how they are. You're not trying to be like that. I know you're not that type of person who's like all like in people's faces and trying to be better and trying to like show them like they're, you know, make them feel bad or anything, you know. So yeah, good luck with that. That seems cool. And Samuel, are you here still? got an early Valentine yesterday from this beautiful girl I love, Bella. I am going to write a poem in return. What can the cards give me in terms of inspiration? Okay. Let's see. This is a cool question. Let's see. Which deck? Okay, I'm going to lay them out for you, and you choose. Hang on a second. Okay. Okay, pick a pile. 1, 2, or 3. One. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, or 3. One. Okay, now 2 or 3. Three. All right, so we're going with 2 because this is the one that your subconscious doesn't want to go for. Let's see if there's anything hidden there. Ooh. Oh. Oh. You could say something like, either how you've been in your head about it, or, you know, they've been in their head for a long time, or maybe you've been in your head about it ever since you got the offer, or, you know, the Valentine. And basically your world is just spinning. You're not exactly sure what's going on with yourself, but, you know, this is all, you know, the Ace of Swords, communication. So I feel like that's just saying like this is in a letter or something, or maybe you say it to her. But then the Ace of Cups, there's love. There's opportunity for love. So I'll show you what the cards look like, but I'm just giving you some little examples of what I kind of feel like it's saying. And also you see that she's like a very independent person who can take on the world on her own, but she also needs that balance in her life and that other person to be by her side to be able to, you know, kind of create the ideal world, you know, like no one wants to do that by themselves, although she can, you know, she can take care of herself. She doesn't need anyone, but, and like you appreciate and respect that. But also you can be that person that's by her side that wants to give her that balance. I wish I could, okay, I'll show you. Also, like, she doesn't need to do all the hard work anymore because, you know, she can, you can help her out with that, or you can be in her life. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Do you see the Hermit? But then we have, you see the two fire signs at the bottom, the two Queen and King of Wands, and then the Justice card in the middle. That's the balance. You guys both being that team, you know what I mean? But maybe it's not even, since you're since she's a Scorpio and you're the fire, maybe we're talking here about like passion, you know? And Scorpios are pretty damn passionate too. Like, it's like almost like they're fire sometimes. We also have over here the 10 of Wands and the Hanged Man. So that's what I want you to take note of as well. That's what I was saying about the, like, maybe she doesn't have to do everything on her own anymore. And she doesn't have to wonder or wait, like, for, you know, because here you are saying it to her. I thought it was really cool with the Ace of Cups right there, you know? Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. That's funny. Yeah, perfect. So that's a really cool question too. I've never had a question like that before. That's pretty cool. So hopefully you get something from that. I really like that. I really like how that fire too, they're both like in the middle, or I mean Libra's in the middle, or Justice is in the middle. She has those scales and she's like trying to balance it out, and then it's like you guys are both strong and steady there, you know? It's cool. It's a cool energy. And the potential for abundant love. That's pretty cool. I mean, I would say that's a really interesting, you know, it has the potential to be a very interesting relationship. I guess interesting by that, I mean, a good thing, you know? Let me know how that plays out for you. Let me know, like, if you guys start dating or something. I mean, that'd be really cool. I mean, I can't see how they wouldn't want to date you after you write them a poem and they wanted you to be their Valentine anyway. So it's like, it seems like it's going to happen, right? It seems like it's all going to kind of lead up. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely with that Leo pride. It's cool that you recognize that. Just make sure you're doing it. When we're together, it's amazing. Aw. No. I don't have a MacBook. Wait, she does readings? Does she have a channel? Shout it out. We'll go take a look at it. I'll subscribe. Hopefully everyone will subscribe. That's so sweet. Does she have a channel for her readings and stuff? Or yeah, definitely keep me posted on that. I'd really love to see that. That'd be cool. Yeah, tell her to do it. Tell her to get on it. Get on it. I mean, tell her to, you know, why not? Tell her to try it out. That'd be cool. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, of course. Well, cool. Right on. Good luck with that. You know, it seems like it's going to work out. It doesn't seem like anything to worry about there. That's awesome. And that's really cool that you're doing that. Okay, so are Leos romantics or something? I mean, I think it says they are. It's just that, like, I don't really know much about Leos. I don't know much about Leos, Aries, Libra, or Gemini even. Like, Gemini I don't know that much about. Taurus I don't know that much about. It's like half the signs. No, but there's certain signs that I just know a lot about, like more than others. But like, I don't know, Aquarius confuses me too because they're so different than everybody else that they're like, I'm a Virgo, Pisces moon. Crazy. Two different people completely. But we're all like a million different people anyway, right? Yeah. Leo is actually the sign I get along with the least. I don't know why, we just clash. I mean, you're cool. I'm not like talking shit. I'm just saying, like, that's why I'm asking, because I don't really understand Leos that much. It's hard to balance. But yeah, I need to integrate it. Any advice? I don't know, you might have some. I'm definitely open to any advice. Virgos are nitpicky and critical. I definitely am one of those Virgos. Somebody just called me out the other day and I was kind of offended by it at first, but then I was like, yeah, I've heard that about Pisces too. They're like one of, like, each, they're a little bit of each sign. They're like the closest to the, like, worldly, spiritual, transcendental, dimension. I don't know. Well, here's the trick. Give that nitpicky voice a seat at the table. Well, yeah, I just don't know if I didn't even know before. Like, I didn't notice that I was doing that. Like, I knew that, like, I was very opinionated, but, like, when I... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, when people think, like, I don't think I have flaws, but I think everyone else does, it's like, that is so wrong. Like, it's like, no, I see it in myself too. Like, I'm not just a judgmental person. Like, I know I have a lot of, you know, things wrong with me too. And like, whenever I'm trying to like point that out, like, I'm never just trying to be like, ew, 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 ew. You know, it's like, I'm trying to be like, look, like, it could be better than this, you know? Like, you could like do better. And I'm not saying that to be a bitch. I'm saying that like, because like, I feel like people don't know sometimes, or like, you know, I'm trying to be helpful. Like, But not always. I mean, sometimes if people like show lack of empathy, like that's when I'm real like no tolerance for that kind of a thing. Like I'm just like, if you're not showing empathy for people, like if you're straight up like not like just totally just like harsh and inconsiderate about someone's like feelings, like you just aren't understanding, you're just like fuck that, like, you know, like I don't know how to explain it. It's just if you show lack of empathy, like I'm like totally like not even cool with that, you know, like, and I'll straight up be like, that's not cool, you know, like, so what do you think, that's cool to be like a piece of shit or something? Like that's what I'll say. Like I don't know, because some people like it seems like they're bragging about it sometimes, and I'm just I can't wrap my head around like why somebody would ever act like that's okay. It's like they don't know or something, but I'm here to tell you it's not okay. But then it kind of is annoying because people think like I don't have emotions and stuff. Like Jenna, you said that that happened to you too. Like people think like you're emotionless and cold, and it's like, yeah, no. I mean, yeah, but no. Like it's not like we're like, yeah. Yeah, why is that? That's like story of my life. You know the resting bitch face thing? It's like the story of my life. And people literally take that seriously. Like they think like you're a certain way. But you know, I don't know if it's always been like instant karma or something. Because I think certain things like, but I try not to judge. Like I don't judge people without ever talking to them. Like people straight up like not ever talk to me and be like thinking I'm a certain way. And it's like I'll talk to people and hear what they say and then make a decision like on what I think about that. But like it's not, it's like what they're, it's my observation of what they're presenting. Not everyone has the best day, you know, sometimes people have bad days. But it's like if you're gonna show lack of empathy, I'm just like, if you're gonna show lack of empathy, that's kind of like self-explanatory. Like you're kind of, that's what you're showing me. I'm not asking that, you're telling me that this is who you are. I'm just making an observation. Like I don't think that's judgmental really. But like when you don't even ever talk to me and just assume I'm this person, that's judgmental. You know, that's like, that's jumping the gun a bit. Yeah, for sure. And then they're like, oh, you know, they're good at like, they're intuitive. It's like, fuck. I mean, sometimes they just don't know. Like about people, like I feel like I know about people, but then I want to give people the benefit of the doubt too. So like I'll always try to do that. Like believe it or not, people that know me and like, you know, close to me, I don't know if any of them are watching, but they might be like, bullshit, you know, you think, you know, but it's like, no, like even if I say like this person seems like this, I'll still like want to believe like, okay, maybe they're not. Like I still give them a chance. And I'm really hoping that they show me that I'm wrong. But like, and I always get disappointed whenever like they show me that it was right, because it sucks that people are, you don't want to know, you don't want people to be like that, you know. It's not like yes I was right, it's like fuck, you know, like you couldn't have just like proved me wrong for once, like not for once, I mean it happens all the time, but I'm just saying like you couldn't have just like, I don't want to be right about that. That's not fun to know that like somebody's really not a cool person and to be in your life. Like that sucks. Yeah, I think it's a Scorpio rising thing too. People said like people either love you or hate you right away. And they think that like they pretty much like will try to like, because I don't know if it's like they just have a presence supposedly. Yeah, true. We can change them. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to learn too, is like thoughts are just interpretation, you know, and we can always change them and see the positive, or we can just, you know, change them in general to see the truth, whatever it is, and it changes, you know. Well, thank you. I haven't been on in a long time. I feel bad. Yeah, Scorpio is. Yeah, it's kind of scary. I don't even get Scorpio all the time. Like Scorpio scares me sometimes, you know? And surprisingly, like the moon sign Scorpios, I thought they would be more intense, but I've noticed they're kind of actually a bit emotionally unstable, seemingly. I'm like, I thought like they'd be kind of like strong, like, you know, but I guess in the moon it's kind of different. Like they're kind of like chaotic sometimes. Like it's like, whoa. Like it seems like they don't have a handle on things like as much as you would think. Like with Scorpio, it seems like they usually you would think they're in like they have some kind of like strength and authority and like, you know, like I don't know, power, I guess you could say. I don't know. But with the moon sign, it kind of is like different to me. Like I've just like it seems like they don't have control over it at all. Like it's weird. No offense to anybody who's a Scorpio moon. But Scorpio rising, I think people just think like they're like hard, I don't know, like tough on the outside, but bitches, I don't know, but they're not. Scorpio, Cancer, I deal with every day. Why do they sting themselves? Like, what do you mean? Like, how do they do it most of the time? Like, what? Like by assuming or like by pushing people? Like, what do they do? Like, what do you mean? Like, how are they stinging themselves? Like burning bridges and stuff. Self-critical, assuming self-fault. Yeah, I kind of struggle with like both. Like, I don't know. I realized recently, I think I'm an externalizer, which is like a person who unless I'm in the presence of somebody who's really an externalizer, like full-fledged, then I'm an internalizer. But like, you know, because our attachment type is different for every like relationship, even friendships. So it's like in certain friendships, like I've been like anxious preoccupied, and in certain relationships, I've been like anxious preoccupied, whereas other relationships, I was like fearful avoidant or disorganized. And then sometimes it kind of seems like I'm just avoidant, but I don't think it's ever really just avoidant because I do want to connect, but then I guess get uncomfortable with that when I get too close. So it's like I don't know, just with people in different relationships are different things. So I feel like it's just different. Like it can change. Like I don't know. It's just hard to explain. Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. The emotional. Yeah, it's kind of gnarly. I don't know. I feel like I switch back and forth. Like I want to blame everybody for like I don't want to, but I mean like a lot of times like I'll be like I don't see like, okay, yeah, no, I can change something and make it better. I just go like, well, fuck, if this wasn't like this and that wasn't like that, then I wouldn't have to feel like this. And then like the other day I was reading a book about it and it was like, oh, that's externalizing, right? Like you're kind of saying like something, like everyone else has to do something for things to get better. Like instead of saying like, okay, what can I do to make things better? Or like, what can I personally do to like about that? You're like, no one's doing this, or like they need to do that, and then things will be better. Like I don't need to do anything else, you know? But it's like, yeah, you could always do something else to improve the situation. You don't have to like be a doormat, but you could always do something, you know, like you don't have to feel like, oh, I've done stuff already. Like it's like that's not gonna get you anywhere, you know, like and that's what I was learning is like I put shit on other people a lot. Like I'm like, if everyone just did this and like if you would do this and you would do that, then like everything would be like a lot easier. And it's like, no, not necessarily. Like, what about what you can do, you know? Like it's like I need to like learn how to like see what I like blame myself more. I get like take like self blame. I feel like I go back and forth between like I blame myself, but then I don't know if I should blame myself, so I try not to blame myself, and then I'm like not blaming myself at all, and that's kind of bad too because then you're blaming everyone else. I don't know. It's really kind of confusing. That's one of my biggest dilemmas right now. Is like trying to figure out like what am I doing wrong and like what am I not doing wrong? Because I feel like a lot of shit like is taken wrong and then people think it's wrong and I'm like I'm not trying to do that at all, but I guess it's making you feel that way, so it kind of Like, what can I do to make sure that no one's hurt in the situation, you know? But I don't feel like I'm really being a dick, like you're saying, you know? But not you, but yeah, it sucks. It sucks being a Virgo sometimes, but with a Pisces moon too, so it's just. Yeah, it's just confusing. I'm my only like person to talk to about that, I guess. I don't know. I always seek out new information. I don't know. But then that's the thing too. I guess I kind of fuck myself over because I feel like I know a lot and then maybe I stop listening because I feel like I already know. That can get me in some trouble. Because then you think you know, and that's when you really don't. That's when you really need to listen and learn more. So that's something I'm definitely like a know-it-all without trying to be. It just is, and like I shouldn't be like that. I should like be more open to learning new things, which I am open to learning new things. It's just that like a lot of times I'll be like, yeah, I already know, like, and I won't listen. Like, but like I don't know. I do like to get people's input though, even if it's different. Like, but sometimes I just get like protective about or like passionate about certain things. I'll be like, no, this is what it is. Like, no, you know, like I've done the research. That is not true. They've come up with shit and it's not, they prove that that's not true. So I don't want you to keep continuing thinking that, you know, like certain things. You think? I don't know. Well, thanks. That's a positive. There you go. That's positive to put on that, you know? Yeah, it just kind of screws me over sometimes when I think I know and then it's like I don't. But you live and you learn, I guess. You know, sometimes you think you know. I'm young, so it's like I have a lot to learn and can't wait to learn it. But I want to know all things. Like I want to know it all. That makes me feel secure to know things. Like I don't feel like if I don't know something, I feel like I need to know. And not just like people's personal shit, but like shit that's like shit that you need to know in life, you know? Yeah, please go ahead for sure. Leo Mercury, wow. I wonder what that's like. You don't seem like that. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm looking at Leo as like kind of like boastful, and it's not always that way. I don't know. Leo, I look at Leos as kind of like, in my experience, kind of like just hard to talk to sometimes because they're like kind of like they get defensive about things. Okay, wait, let me see. Look up a video called Scout Mindset, Julia Gala. Okay. Why some people see things clearly and intellectual reader of the nationalist community, and in the Scout Mindset, you will find an engaging, clearly written distillation of her very important accumulated wisdom on these topics. Okay. Nice. Okay. A Scout Mindset is crucial to good judgment. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go watch this video, you guys. I'm gonna get off here because we've been on for a while, but Robin Williams was Leo Mercury? I didn't know that. They like to build up others. That's cool. I didn't know that. I thought Leos were kind of like, I mean, I know like with their family and stuff, they're all like about like, you know, caring for their people, but I never knew like the Leos I know don't seem like they're really, they seem kind of selfish, the ones I know. But like, I don't know if that's just like the fire thing, being focused on yourself kind of thing, like, which isn't always very selfish. It's just kind of like how they are, like, but like, okay, yeah, maybe the ones I know aren't functioning correctly then, you know, but that makes sense because, yeah, they're going through certain things that they're not taking very well, I guess. They seek leadership through ego. Yeah, so what is up with that? Like, what's the thing? Like, how do I get along with Leos? Like, what is my problem? Like, why can't I just accept that they're like that and just be okay with that? Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't like to. More developed Leo sees the best leader is really the best servant to the group. Oh, that's, can I quote that, please? Wow. Is that you? Samuel UK. Is that your quote? Because that's going on quotes. Maybe it's the Leos you have met who had the problem. Maybe. Yeah, no, I get along with Emily. I mean, I don't know her that well though. Like, we don't like really talk that much. But yeah, I mean, she's cool. That's funny. That's funny because that's the thing though. I don't like to like put it like that. Like, I don't like to be like, but say, okay, so there you go. I guess maybe I'm not too much of an externalizer then, because if I was, I'd be able to just be like, yeah, it's them, it's not me. You know, it's hard for me to do that like that. You know, to just say like, yeah, it's you, it's not me. Mm-mm. Well, actually, no, I've done that before. But like to say like it's everybody else and not me, like to just say that is kind of like hard for me to do because I feel like that's not right to say. But like, I don't know. But at the same time, I kind of do say that because I don't accept that it's me when I should probably. I don't know. I'm trying, you know, learning these things. I didn't really realize I was doing that until I read that book, part of the book, and realized like, oh yeah, I do that. Oh my God, that's not good. Yeah, sometimes. I really do. See, that's the fearful avoidant thing. I want to connect with people, but when I do, it always ends up fucked, you know? So it's like, I don't know, not always, but that's just relationships in general. That's what I need to like accept. Nothing's perfect, you know? And sometimes like things are gonna get kind of screwed up and like that's normal. But like, I don't know, I feel like things don't work out a lot. So I have this theory that like things, whatever, like all good things come to an end basically, you know? All right, you're just talking me up now. I think, I don't know. People are pretty cool. I mean, I definitely don't think I'm above anyone's level. Unless people that lack empathy in certain ways, yeah, I guess. You know, like they're in a way kind of like unevolved in that area, which is like strange to witness, you know. Well, thank you. Yeah, you can though, because there's a bad side to everybody. But I don't know, I try to not be like a bad person. Aw. You guys are cool. Thank you. I'm glad to have you in my life too. I'm glad to have met you, Samuel, and everybody here. Thank you for coming. Yeah, that's what I need to learn too. Like being okay with failure. Trial and error. It's part of life, right? So please like this video, you guys. Please come see us tomorrow. We're going to be on again tomorrow. And wait, is today the 13th? Oh my God. No, today's 12th. I thought tomorrow was Valentine's Day. I was like, oh my God. But today is the 12th. Tomorrow's the 13th. Then we got Valentine's Day. So let's come back on here tomorrow and do this, okay? You guys have a good night. Thanks for talking to me. Thanks for coming and asking a question. Have a good night. See you guys later. If I can get my mouse over there to that side. Meow. Wow. Okay. Bye. Mwah.